Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, hi. I'm ready to continue my adventures with my bestie Pepe. He and I are gonna beat everyone up through the power of love, as one do. So time to do the Queen of the Wild Village. I guess we're heading to the other village now. On the other side of the mountain as one do. I feel great. Or maybe I shouldn't feel great since the time's passing. But it's still the peaceful Yuga. More or less peaceful. Ah! Damn sacred beasts! Of all the luck, running into a huge pack of them like this. Maybe I shouldn't have said peaceful. I just jinxed it. Oof. Oh no, you saw that cursed moment. I got so lost in Friday the 13th. It would have been funny if I timed out the killer and then just won that way by being lost. It seems luck was not on our side today. I was hoping we could pass them by without incident, but oh well. Redacted! I'm so sorry. I was so close to them that I ended up drawing my bow in fear. Don't worry about it. The blame is partly mine for forgetting how it feels to hold a weapon for the first time. I'll need to reevaluate both the technical and mental aspects of our training program. At any rate, the rest of you hurry back to the village. I'll hold them off here. Ooh, hello, hello? But... No buts. We can't risk leading them towards the village. Besides, the more commotion we make, the more likely we are to be captured by the Lokapala we've been hearing rumors about. The Lokapala are said to serve God directly, and have incredible power in their own right. The moment they find us, it's over. We can't let that happen. I could manage on my own if it came to that, but if you or the village caught their eye, it would be disastrous. Please do not think that we are the Lokapala. I mean, I do have Arjuna on my side, so I guess I do look sus. So I want you all to head back to Deval ahead of me. And don't forget the supplies we collected. But you can't possibly handle them all on your own. Don't worry. My plan isn't to defeat them all. I'll just be buying us time. And I am well accustomed to trials of endurance. Besides, I already told you. I am not human. I am something else. Something with the power of 1,000 ordinary people. A shadow of humanity who manifested in this land by the grace of the rightful gods. I know this isn't the first time we've had to stay behind, but man, it sucks not being able to actually drive around in our vehicle. What's the point of even having it then? Da Vinci, this is the time to relax. You can take a nap, or fine-tune, make some adjustments to the car. Don't be ridiculous. If the enemy were to find and destroy the border, the jig would be well and truly up. Camouflage function or not, we still need to make sure we stay out of sight at all times. That mad dash he made to pick up the field team during the Kali Yuga was under the most extenuating of circumstances. There will be no repeat performance. Yeah, I was just grumbling. I know you're right on this one, Gordy. Oh, just a moment. Do you think you can stop and hide in that tall grass over there? Yes, I'll set the Ortonax to silent mode. Please be as quiet as you can, everyone. Oh. Are we just... I don't really see tall grass. I'm just imagining us hiding in a bush. That's a lot of sacred beasts. It was almost like watching a sacred beast parade. That's a lot of sacred beasts. Luckily, they don't seem to have noticed us. Let's stay here and wait for them to pass. They're certainly pretty to look at. No wonder the people here call them agents of God. They really are just like any other animal. Animal without any collie around, huh? I wonder what they eat. Maybe we could use food to tame them? I like that idea. I want to tame them. They're gone. Good. Then let's keep going. It shouldn't be much farther to our destination village. Fofo! I see something. That must be it over there. Thank goodness we didn't run into any trouble on the way. Mash, you just jinxed us. I like the wall they put up here. Gives the place a real freedom fighter vibe. The mayor of Bichu did say that they go around fighting Kali here. If anything, I would be surprised if their village wasn't fortified like this. Come on, hurry! It's us. Open the gate quick. Those people seem to be in an awfully big hurry to get inside. I wonder what that was all about. Looks like we were far enough away from him that they didn't notice us. But did you see? They may have only been modified farm implements, but they're still carrying weapons. If they're modified farming implements, I wonder what they used to make the bow and arrows, and also the... Actually, no, the sword could be cutting for cutting weeds, so I can't say that for the sword. But the arrow, bow and arrow, They really do seem to be different from the people of Bichu. We may well be able to learn something new here. I think you're right. Let's go see. Please let us in, we ain't sus. They're not opening the gates for us. And they're not answering when we knock either. Hey! Open the gate for us! I'll have you know most nations would be thrilled to have me pay them a visit. Rama, don't pull the hoe. Do you know who I am? Ding. Rama, don't do that. Let me see if I can hear anything from inside. Who was that? Is someone here? Oh no. This is it. They found us. We're done for. What do we do? What are we gonna do? How should I know? There's no way we can fight them off on our own. We'll just have to keep the gate closed until she gets back. I'm not sure why, but they sound very... agitated. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. And my bad feelings about this sort of thing have a way of always being right. At least we know there are people inside. There are people inside. And since we're servants, we could probably just jump over the wall if we have to. Of course, just because we can doesn't mean we... You there! What are you doing here? Phone? A servant reading. Well, it seems luck is with you today, Master. Is luck really with me today? I feel like it's not. My mom got me a Happy Meal earlier today and they didn't give me anything in it. I mean, they didn't give me my toy. I wanted one of the Halloween stuff, but no, they forgot to give it to me, so I don't think luck is on my side, Holmes. Of course, we aren't yet sure whether this is good or bad luck. Yeah, it's bad luck on my side. Whoever this servant is, they're headed your way at top speed. Be on your guard. Okay. They just jumped clean over us and landed on top of the gate. Hey, I summoned you. Ooh, hello, hello. It's a servant we've never seen before. Well, that's too bad. It would have made things a lot simpler if you already knew each other. I hate getting chewed out by strangers. It's like 100 times worse than when it's someone you know. What I'm trying to say is, this lady looks really pissed off at us, so maybe do something about that? That divine aura. Curses. Despite my best efforts, it looks like you finally found us. You must be the ones who serve the false god. The Lokapala. Huh? I think you got the wrong idea. I have Arjuna on my side, but I swear we ain't part of this Arjuna's crew. I have a different Arjuna, who just happens to look exactly like the Arjuna here. Whoa, slow down. Us, the Lokapala? You must be joking. Don't lie to me. It can't be a coincidence that you've shown up now. Besides, I heard you planning to invade our village by jumping over these walls. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. I only mentioned jumping on the wall to rule it out as a bad idea. So, you continue to lie to me. Very well. If you have finally learned of my existence and the existence of this village that seeks to end the false god cycle, then so be it. I will run and hide no longer. If the time has come to fight, then I shall rise to the challenge. Prepare yourselves, Lokapala. You will not be taking anything from me this day. Even if I must face a god this time, I will make sure to defend my home to the very end. She's gonna think I'm extra sus when I use my Arjuna against her. Oh well. This is how I prove I'm innocent, by bringing my own Arjuna, yes. And since it's a question mark, I forget what type she is, and I'm too lazy to look. So better safe than sorry for this setup. Also, the debuffs do hurt, even if it's still a peaceful day. Bust her down, forever hurts me. Oh, she's a saber. Thank you, Pepe. My bestie. Yo, I have options. I can use all Musashi or all Arjuna. You know, I'm gonna go all Arjuna this time because I'm edgy like that. Yeah, I'm gonna be edgy like this. All Arjuna. If I have to fight her again, my Gundam's gonna be extra happy. I'll save that. I can take on her attacks, I believe. But just in case, Musashi just evade. Wait. There. Now I'm prepared to bring on the damage. I swear we ain't part of the Arjuna of this world's crew. I know I'm using Arjuna against you. But look, he's different. He has short hair. He has short, dark-colored hair. Not beautiful white hair. No, Arjuna looks great no matter what kind of hair he has. He's just a beautiful boy. Ouch. I'ma use guts, I'll be smart. Let's see. Honestly, I don't think craft essences really matter too much right now. Like, it just purely depends. Like, when not playing on stream, I'll use bond craft essences and money craft essences. On stream, it's just randomness. If I feel cocky, bond. If I feel fear, anything besides bond. Let's see, how do I want to do this? You know, Musashi to the rescue. As one dude, you're Musashi. Here you go, Musashi. Might as well give that to her for funsies. Even though I'm filling up Arjuna's gauge because I feel like being edgy and going fight, fight, fight. Oof, that damage! Oh, that is so sad. Oof, so close. Okay, perfect. Filled up her gauge. That is very, very kind of you. How long does this last for? 4 turns. Okay, I see, I see. I mean, I might as well fill up her gauge again, because why not? Then I can be immortal, maybe. Okay, nice. Man, that damage does make me sad. Oof, the story is pretty long. Okay. But it'll be fine. I know I'm gonna finish at least this last belt by... Yeah. By Monday. And then going straight into Imaginary Scramble. I'll scramble to go through that. And then... more Imaginary Scramble, then more again. I know for Thursday I'm going to do Tales. Friday evening, maybe I'll continue. No, actually, no, Friday evening I want to start the Arc Night event that's gonna start on... Well, it's gonna start Thursday, but I want to start the Arc Night event because it's gonna be an anniversary event, so I imagine I'm gonna get a bunch of good stuff in there. Because my Rhodes Island is just sad. My resources are lacking. I may have lots of QP inside of Fates, but the equivalent of QP inside of Arc Knight's LMD, I am poor. All of my operators ate or took all my money. Which is understandable because I'm making them work in my base. They're trying to make money in my base so I can give them their paychecks. As horrible as that sounds. And ouch. Okay, all Buster's good. Buster's very, very good. I like Buster. I do not want Musashi to go poof, so I will give her evade here. Just in case. Since she did sacrifice part of her life to give the defense down earlier, so she deserves to live. Phew. Can you not have guts? When enemies have guts, it hurts me. But it's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna use this turn to raise my gauges because why not? These world debuffs will forever haunt me. Oof. You know, thank you for filling up her gauge. I appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. Might as well give that to her. And this will be overkill, but I want to do overkill. And it's gonna be mean too, because the one who overkills her is gonna be Arjuna. But this is how I prove my Arjuna's innocent. Great job, Arjuna. Be nice. Do you believe we're innocent now? That we're not sus? Ma'am? I think we're gonna fight some of the Kalis and maybe some of the messengers. So this doesn't look bad based on the typing. Yes, I'm aware. I'm well aware indeed. The fox woman is up to something, isn't she? Then if I may, allow me to tell you something. Something of great importance. Konnichiwa. Oh, no. Of course. I will leave the decision of what to do with this information entirely in your capable hands. All I would humbly ask of you is your attention. That said, I must stress that depending on how things turn out, matters could grow very serious indeed. Why? What if my colleague, one of the foreign god's disciples, ostensibly sent here to help you, were to become the very sort of thing you cast out of your world? Please listen to us. The local Pala are enemies as well. We only came here in the hope of finding allies who could help us fight against them. Talk is cheap. I've lost track of how many times someone claiming to be my friend betrayed me. Hey look, she's fighting back. Hey look, she's back. And she's fighting to protect us. We're saved. Then those are Lokapala. Damn it, they finally found our village. Please, my lady, help us. The Lokapala showed up right after we got back to the village. We've been barring the gates and holding out until you arrived. There, you see? I knew you couldn't be trusted. Arg! What did I tell you? Misunderstandings only invite further misunderstandings. I've seen this sort of thing before, back in the clock tower. No. All of my life, really. I would look around one day and realize everyone had forsaken me, even though I didn't do anything wrong. Well, maybe that's not entirely accurate. There was this one time Sorry, hon. But your life story's gonna wait. Okay? The circumstances being what they are, she doesn't seem to truly be trying to kill us, but she's certainly hard-headed. Her movements are as firm as her beliefs, it seems. Hey Rama, are you feeling this too? I am. It's faint. But she definitely has the air of a divine spirit. Maybe she's a pseudo-servant like you? Good grief. I knew India had an expansive pantheon. But that can't be the answer for everything, can it? One does not generally run into a divine spirit at every corner, so to speak. Forget that. How do we get her to listen to us? We'll never get anywhere if we don't clear up this misunderstanding. We've been telling her over and over, but she won't listen. I can't seem to get through to her no matter what I say. Yeah, I can't seem to get through to her no matter what I say. I know that feeling. Oh. Well, aren't you going to try to scale these walls? You'll need to do better then. Is that... It looks like something caught her eye. Why'd she jump back onto the wall? She seems to be looking at something far away. What's going on? Well, this is certainly less than optimal. I know you're in the midst of a battle, but I strongly urge you to take note of your surroundings, particularly what is behind you, immediately. Behind us? What? Sacred beasts? Huh? Wait, this pack looks familiar. Are these the ones that passed us by earlier? Those were going in a different direction, and I'm pretty sure they didn't notice us at all. Maybe there's something here that lured them this way? A different group from the sacred beasts we encountered earlier? Of all the times for them to show up. No, this is no coincidence. It only makes sense that the Lokapala would have the means to control them. They must be trying to make their way into our village and cleanse it, especially since one of our elderly died this morning. Begone, foul agents of the false god. You will not be claiming our dead today. My, she does make for quite the striking figure, doesn't she? She certainly does. She must be the manifestation of a noble heroic spirit, here to guide the people of this place along the right path. What happened? Did something knock her off the wall? No, it looked to me like she just sort of lost her footing. Now she's wriggling around where she fell. It looks like her feet are stuck in some hole in the ground. Curses. I can't believe I fell right into one of the pitfalls we dug to prepare for the next Kali attack. Me. That is so me. I would probably set up something, and then I would just step right into it. Give me a moment. I'll be out of here in no time. Looks like they're pissed off. Looks like they're pissed off about all the dramatic tension evaporating, though I could just be projecting there. We can't let the sacred beast hurt her when she's incapacitated. Let's take them down and keep her safe, Master. You know it. Get him, guys. Foe! Man, this last belt's getting better and better and better. I don't like having to fight Arjuna. I'm not looking forward to that because he's my boy. But Pepe is my love. Ganesha is my new love too. And I also like the person we're meeting right now. So many character types that I like. It's wonderful, lovely. Let's see, might as well give this to her. Because why not? And then I do this. I will target one that scares me. Which one scares me? Dawon B. And there. Hopefully I'm guaranteed to destroy you, Mr. Dawon B. And even after I protect her, she still doesn't trust me. It's understandable. In fact, I admire how distrusting she is. That is actually very, very good. Because when characters are way too trusting first thing, I'm like, but why? Why you be so trusting? Part of me likes it, but then part of me is like, you're kinda very, very gullible unless you just have a really, really good sense of character, and you know that I ain't sus in that sense. Otherwise, I prefer them to err on the side of caution. Always be cautious. Oof, poor Arjuna. He's getting bullied the most. Ouch. Might as well just use this as an opportunity to fill up the gauge fully. There. Okay, these enemies are pretty tough, but it's fine. I'm just gonna use everyone's noble phantasm as one do. Also, to be extra prepared, I'll do this. I'll just keep that for now. And then we... Yes, good. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Having an extra attack bonus would have been good too. Or heck, not having that debuff would be lovely. But yo, it worked out. Nice. Hey girl, you alright? All hostiles in our vicinity eliminated. Well done, everyone. Well, now do you understand we aren't your enemy? Yes, I do. I'm not so foolish as to insist otherwise at this point. I see now that I was gravely mistaken. No one who would fight against the sacred beast could possibly be allies of the false god. I am truly, sincerely sorry, and I thank you for your assistance. Please tell me why you have come here. No, on second thought, it's only right that I tell you about myself first. Yes, you have a point. Alright then. Let me first ask you this. Are you Divine Spirit? Yes and no. I am a servant, but right now, a goddess resides within my body, sharing her power with me. When I was first summoned to this land, she was already there inside me. There have been plenty of cases where a divine spirit would inhabit a person from the past to become a servant. And since heroic spirit servants are technically people from the past, I guess it makes sense that a divine spirit would inhabit one of them too. Though I definitely haven't heard of many cases where it happened quite like this. I expect it's because this god and I happen to share the same name. I believe having words, sounds, and names match is very significant when it comes to magecraft. Then again, I was originally given this name in the hope of receiving her blessing, so perhaps it isn't much of a coincidence after all. You don't say. Okay, that makes sense. So, what is that god's name? Lakshmi. And I am the Rani of Jhansi, a land which once existed in India, who was named for her. My name is Lakshmi Bai. I gotta raise her. I like her character. I do like her, so that means I have to raise her now. Shoot, more mouths to feed, I gotta get lots of embers. I lack embers in my Chaldea. Hello? Lakshmi Bai? I would like to think I would like to think that anyone would be a bit embarrassed to recount the history of their own life, no matter how proud of that life they may be. So that's why Holmes has been so unusually quiet. Alright then, I guess I'll... Lakshmi Bai is a hero from the 19th century India known for her role in the Indian Rebellion. Oh? Thanks for jumping in, Captain. Why don't you take it from here? Despite being born to royalty, she took up the sword and led a small rebel army in order to protect her nation of Jhansi. Ooh, hello, hello. She was known far and wide for her leadership and charisma. At the time, revolts were breaking out all across India, under all manner of different circumstances. When one small state tried to revolt, the neighboring nations would often end up siding with the British, isolating the rebels and cutting them off from working with like-minded people in other regions. But the Jhansi rebels managed to hold out until the very end, and it was all thanks to their exceptional leader, Lakshmi Bai. I wouldn't call myself exceptional. I was just flailing around trying to hold everything together as best I could. Between Kunwar Singh, Tatya Tope, and many others I could name, there are no end of leaders more talented than me. I would raise her out of love, not for making her do stuff. Same for Osaka Behime. She's just been sitting in my Chaldea. I feed her and just stare at her. All that aside, you sound like you know a lot about our struggle. Are you Indian yourself? I'm nobody. Just another nameless. It doesn't matter where I'm from. I'm done now. Over and out. While we're at it, we should probably also go over your divine spirit, Lakshmi. Though I'm sure Ganesha and Rama know a lot more about her than I do. In Indian mythology, Lakshmi is known as a goddess of fortune, prosperity, beauty, and the consort of Vishnu. Right. That's right. Then, could it be? Rama? You're making her feel awkward. I am an avatar of Vishnu, and Sita's an avatar of Lakshmi. Sita, are you in there? I'm sure if you are, I'll be able to feel your presence. Rama, what are you doing? I'm guessing this is clear to all of you as well, given that her grip on my skull is strong enough the bones are starting to crack. But unfortunately, I sense no trace of Sita inside her. Who is this man advancing on a woman he's never met before, as if to propose to her? Do you mind if I break him? I understand how you feel, but please go easy on him. Rama has his own complicated history. Also, we don't have Nightingale here in this singularity to carrying him around like a baby. So we gotta keep him intact. I see. I suppose I can't blame him for misunderstanding. I should have been more precise. The goddess Lakshmi exists within me more as a power source than anything else. I can barely sense her consciousness at all. It's almost as though her heart has been implanted in me to provide me with energy. I doubt my output can measure up to that of an unadulterated divine spirit. So I'm afraid I'm not a manifestation of the goddess Lakshmi, so much as my core is that of the human, Rani Lakshmi Bai, with small elements of the goddess. Then, Sita really doesn't exist inside you, as I suspected, right? Of course she doesn't. Now that I think about it, if she had, I would have sensed her well before you introduced yourself. But I was not even able to tell that deity within you was Lakshmi. You must have only her divine power, nothing of her consciousness. Ganesha didn't realize who you were either. Of course, that might be because he was never very close to you, seeing as how you're just as up there in the pantheon as his mom, Parvati. Ganesha? Yes, now that you mention it, I do sense a divine spirit, a divine presence inside you. One I would never in a million years have guessed by looking at you. Yeah, I know, but it's true. Believe me, I spent pretty much this entire time wishing all this were just some weird joke. And I am Rama, the king of Kosala. Surely you've heard of me, and as well as my beloved Sita? Oh, of course. There's not a soul of India who doesn't know your name. Forgive me, I thought you were just an unusually youthful young man who hadn't yet learned how to behave around women. Maybe now's a good time to share our side? Good point. We have a bunch of things we need to tell you about. Who we are, how we got here, what we're trying to do. It's a long story, but I hope you'll bear with us. And backstory over. And I think that sums it up.
Hold it! What about me? I thought you were saving the most important figure in our group for the end, so as to make a lasting impression.
Yes, this is Gardolf Musik, who I absolutely, positively, definitely didn't forget to introduce. Nope. As you can probably tell from his sheer girth, his dignified stature, he's our commander-in-chief.
Heh. Indeed I am. A stout build is the mark of a true elite after all. As the commanding officer here, I expect you to treat me with all due respect.
I have one question for you. Are you British?
No, I'm not.
What about you?
Me? Oh, that would be telling, hun. You've got to get to know me better first. I suppose I can at least tell you that no, I'm not British either, though I did spend a good bit of time at the clock tower.
Oh boy. Well, there's one last person in our group I should introduce you to. Sorry, Holmes. The jig is up. You can't keep hiding forever.
I assure you, I was doing no such thing. I was only waiting for a more opportune moment once things had settled down. Good day, Miss Lakshmi Bai. Sherlock Holmes, detective at your service.
Are you British?
Yes, I am.
Is that a problem? Oh. Is that a problem? The Indian Rebellion was... Well, it was a war for India's independence against its colonizers, the British. And since Lakshmi Bai lost her life in that conflict, I imagine she has some strong feelings about it. Though I do get the impression there's something else here with some connection to that. Or there's someone else here with connection to that. Oh well, guess it's not my place to say anything here.
I was only a few years old when that war broke out, so while I can't personally apologize for my country's actions...
No, it's alright. I'm sorry. That was rude of me. There's little sense in my asking that. It's just an old habit. One I can't seem to shake.
You have nothing to apologize for. It's not for me to say whether you should or shouldn't feel that way. Nor is it for me to say whether you should hold on to those feelings or try to forget them. All I can say for sure is that our country's histories are intertwined. Certainly neither of us can pretend otherwise. If this hadn't come up now, Misaki would no doubt have noticed the air of discomfort between us, and gone on to learn what happened between our countries for herself. If there is any meaning to be found by having people from the past come together like this, besides the role we play as servants, of course, I suspect it lies there.
Agreed. I will think of you as no more than a man by the name of Sherlock Holmes. Besides, under these circumstances, the more allies we have, the better. Then, does that mean you consider us allies? It was difficult to convince the people of Duval of the wrongness of the situation, but once I did, they agreed to work together to forge their own destiny. Their village here is now the base for all such like-minded people. As you are warriors fighting against God just like us, I would be honored if you fought at our side. It's a deal. Oh, foe. I guess the counterforce must have summoned you too. Have you been here long? Yes, I'd say it's been at least 10 days since I arrived.
Then you must have been caught up in the world's recreation a number of times. How did you survive? God or not, making this entire last belt is a major undertaking. Arjuna wouldn't change how he goes about it just because a servant's been added to the mix. So long as he doesn't think of you as unnecessary or defective, I expect he'd just bring you back along with all the other people. Ugh, it just galls me thinking how our very survival in this lost belt is completely dependent on his absurdly arbitrary standards. It's natural for gods to be somewhat self-centered given their immense power, but Arjuna definitely takes it too far. Oh, speaking of which, you should know he's already got his eyes on us. So if you join us, you're sure to wind up with the whole evil label, and you won't be able to survive the world being remade anymore.
That's fine. It could only have been a matter of time before he took notice of me anyway. Besides, you have a way to evade the destruction, yes? So if it comes to that, I'll be counting on your help. You mean the border? Yes, of course. You'd be welcome to join us in there. Wouldn't she? Of course she's welcome. She's in my Chaldea, after all.
The border is the last bastion of hope. For all of humanity, we can't just go letting any old servant we meet on it. Under ordinary circumstances anyway, but in this case, I suppose we do have a fair handle on her true name and background. And it would be a shame to lose a valuable ally so soon after finding one. Very well. How authorized for your entry into the border in case of emergency?
You have my gratitude.
Of course, ideally. I hope to be quite finished with this place long before he even uses that preposterous noble phantasm of his again.
You said it, honey. Fortunately, he only ever does that at the end of the Kali Yuga. So it would be just peachy if we could put a stop to all this before then. So, now that we've got a new ally and all, what's our next step?
I've already got something in mind for that. There are risks involved, naturally, but the reward should be significant. Now that we're in the middle of the first, relatively peaceful Yuga, and especially now that we have more allies, this would seem to be the perfect time to investigate one thing in particular.
What's that? Though we don't really have more allies, technically we have the same amount as when we started off because we lost Neza and Karna. Remember that thing we've been wondering about ever since we came to this lost belt? It's the biggest, most mysterious thing here by far, and it's got to contain some useful information. Now we want you guys to finally go and investigate it. God's sky boulder. Okay. How am I gonna get up there? I mean, we can jump. Right? Skirts of the sky boulder. Okay. Hello, sky boulder. Berserker. Berserker, I have no fear. I can raise my bonds here. Since I have the power of berserkers on my side too. Yeah, no fear, no fear. Plus I could bring my Gundam, but nah. It's still the peaceful Yuga. So you don't know what God Skyboulder is either then, Lakshmi? No, I don't. It was there when I was first summoned here, and it hasn't changed at all in this time since. At least, I don't think it has. I haven't been watching it this whole time, so I can't say for certain.
Well, I have been watching it this whole time, so I can. It definitely never changed.
Thank you, Pepe, for being so observant.
Since we haven't actually asked, you don't know what it is either, correct? That's right, I just noticed there was a big weird cube in this lost belt, and didn't think anything more of it. I mean, sure, I considered investigating it and getting rid of it in case it turned out to be something dangerous, since it's so bizarre and all. But I hadn't the slightest idea of how to go about it, so I decided to just keep an eye on the thing. Not to mention, David told me I was better off leaving it alone. Don't dismiss something before you've seen its true nature, huh? True, if I did, I'd be no better than Arjuna. It was the same with me. I didn't know what it was, so I couldn't do anything about it. I could see that giant tree and the cube no matter where I went, but I had more pressing matters to attend to. Rather than bother with something I knew nothing about, I figured my time would be better spent helping the people here, who had been led astray by this unjust god. That is very admirable of you. But are you sure it's okay to leave that village unattended? They should be fine during the early yugas, especially while there are barely any Kali around. They have weapons now, even if they were hastily assembled, and I taught them how to fight as best as I can. They should be able to handle themselves in a pinch. The only thing I'm worried about right now are the sacred... There. It's another pack of sacred beasts, Master. Let's hide and wait for them to pass again. It's not just sacred beasts. There's something else there next to the road. Wait, is that a person? A person? I'm not picking up any vital signs. I'm afraid it's a dead body. Perhaps they died of disease or in an accident. Why are you going over to it? Damn, we're too late. The body's disappearing. Do they eat people? So you didn't know then? That's one of this world's mistakes. The sacred beasts purify the bodies of anyone who happened to die unexpectedly. My guess is the false god thinks dead bodies don't belong out in the world and wants them gone as soon as possible. I see. So if this world were a single entity, the sacred beasts are the white blood cells of its immune system. Since we can assume this world's god would be the head, the sacred beast must be the macrophages, created to detect, isolate, and remove any foreign elements. So then, does that mean the Kali they fight are something like a virus? Most intriguing. Yay! Now I can think of this as Hataraku Saibo. Whatever the case, people are people. When they die, they shouldn't just be cleaned up like trash. Their karma should determine what they become in their next life. At least, that's what my people believe. That's what a true samsara cycle is meant to be. We cremate dead bodies to free their souls and ensure they go on to their next life without issue. But here, as long as the sacred beasts are around, nobody will be able to hold a proper cremation. If this world has no respect for the journey of the dead and no hope for those who are left behind, then it is nothing but a world of death. So that's why you were concerned about the sacred beast showing up in Duval. Because one of your elderly had passed away. Right. He was an old man whose time had come. There was nothing anyone could do about that. But I didn't want the false god stealing our right to give him a proper farewell. He really helped us out there. I would say Asha could be a platelet. But... They could be the pretty flowers. Platelets could be flowers here. I would say maybe we could be, but no, we aren't. We really aren't. They're finally leaving. If they haven't already spotted you, then I would urge you to hold back for now. You're almost to God's sky boulder, and I would very much prefer to avoid making a commotion wherever possible.
I know, I would have stopped them if I had found the body first. But as things stand now, my only choice is to let them go. We should be okay now. I'm certain the sacred beasts can't detect us from this far away. Good. I'm glad I didn't have to sneeze while we were hiding. Let's go. Wow, I knew she was cool and collected, but I didn't know she also had such a charming sense of humor.
My, seeing it this close up really makes you realize just how big it actually is, doesn't it? Ooh, I've got an idea. Why don't we take a little group photo to commemorate the occasion?
Pepe!
Look behind you! Behind you! Pepe!
Wait, no, don't hurt my buddy Pepe.
Was that a joke? Or were you just trying to avoid facing the reality of our situation? Either way, it wasn't funny.
If you want to pick, go ahead and take all the selfies you want. Just don't come running to me if the whole thing turns into a jump scare. Fall.
Aw, you guys are no fun. I was just trying to lighten the mood a little.
So, these numbers we're seeing are accurate, right? Our sensors aren't on the fritz or anything, right? That's right. We made it to the area near the cube without a problem, but...
Where did all these Kali come from? I thought there were barely supposed to be any during the Kurita Yuga.
I think it's the place, not the time. They're showing up as though they've just been here all along, rather than coming from somewhere else. Is the sky boulder where Yugas are... or not Yugas, the Kali are born? Is it a giant eggy? Be that as it may, the sheer number of them is almost absurd. There are as many here as there were during the Kali Yuga, maybe even more. Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we just try to run away, seriously? You have a point. We can't investigate the cube with all these Kali around. Annoying since we just got here. If they surround us, we'll have nowhere to go.
True. We can only take so many risks when it comes to safety, and there's certainly nothing to be gained by attempting to complete an impossible goal.
Guess we don't have any other choice. We're getting out of here now. Yeah, we're getting out of here now. Goodbye, Sky Boulder. Understood. We'll break through the Kali behind us and make a run for it. Awaiting your orders, Master. Bye, Sky Boulder. Bye-bye, I'll see you later. I'm just imagining you are still a giant Rubik's Cube. Even though I can kinda see you at this point, but nah. Unless I get up close and personal, that is how I will imagine you as. Pepe, you know you wanna give me some buffs. Come on, bestie Pepe. You know you wanna. Come on. Running away together after all. I would like a buff, please. Is it because I said no to taking a selfie with you, Pepe? I'm sorry. We could have went on a great adventure and then taken a bunch of pictures along the way. But no, I'm sorry. Sorry, Pepe. It wasn't meant to be. Let me do this. Might as well fill up my gauge here. Oof, my damage is so sad. And I'm glad that I brought along AoE people instead of single targets because these are a lot of Kalis. Man, I might as well just get rid of this one and then I'll use Arjuna in the next turn. Big oof. But it's fine. Goodbye, Kali B. Phew. Sheesh, they really hate Musashi. Look at what they did to her. Come on, what do you have against my Musashi? Musashi is wonderful. How dare you? How dare you hurt my girl? Okay, good job. Yo, great job, Arjuna. Now there's just G and H left. Yo, we got this. Time to use Musashi's skill. There, that's good. Might as well just become very buff here to assert dominance as one do. I'm sorry, Musashi. You're just gonna suffer for a little bit. Very, very good. Oof. Ouch. I am so sorry, Musashi. I will give this to you. I feel so bad for you, Musashi. Might as well do this. I feel like using her Noble Phantasm just as revenge in the next turn. Or actually, maybe not, depending on which cards I get. Because if I can use the power of Buster, I cannot resist it. Eh. You got this, Musashi. Get your revenge. Assert your dominance. Nice. Very, very good, Musashi. Okay, I think that's enough distance between us and them.
I never imagined there would be that many Kali gathered there. I expected it might be dangerous, but with numbers like that, adding one more to our ranks still won't be enough to fend them off.
You don't have to rub that in. Yeah, you don't have to rub it in. I wish my Noble Phantasm were capable of blasting them away all at once too.
My apologies. I assure you I wasn't speaking sarcastically. I was merely reflecting on my failure to foresee a situation like this.
I see, that's alright. No, I'm sorry. I was being oversensitive. While we're on the subject, this seems a good chance to tell you this. Naturally, I will do everything in my power to accomplish our mutual goal. I have no intention of holding back. But I should warn you, for your own safety, you shouldn't expect me to come through when it really counts. I have never truly been able to accomplish the things I most wish to do. That is just my lot in life.
Well, that's a strange opinion to have of oneself. Perhaps her failure to defend her country and life had a traumatic effect on her? Be that as it may, there is no doubt whatsoever that you are far more useful in combat than a detective in a remote location. So I hope you will continue to lend Miss Misaki your aid.
Of course I will. I would be pleased if you trusted me on that much. At any rate, there really were a ridiculous number of collie there. Lends the impression that it may be even more important to this lost belt than we thought.
Indeed, it was as though those collie were there solely to guard the sky boulder. The fact that we can no longer see them after putting just a little distance between us and the sky boulder would only seem to confirm that. I wonder what this could mean.
My guess is it's a giant egg. For that matter, we still don't know about what those collie demons actually are. I'm guessing Holmes is probably right in that they're like a virus infecting this world, in opposition of the sacred beasts. But still, we have not the slightest idea what they are, where they come from, or where they go.
I don't know either, but I can say they're not any ordinary kind of creature. Given that they stick around even after the world is remade, maybe Arjuna uses them as a means to determine who is worth preserving. Or maybe they just remain here out of necessity. If it's the latter, that would mean they're a crucial part of this stage Arjuna uses to run this world. So if we defeat him, maybe they'll all just go poof?
I guess this means we've just gotta figure out what to do about Arjuna. Bring him to our side, let me NP2 my Arjuna.
At least we now know that God's sky boulder is protected by a vast number of collie, and can't be approached lightly. It may not be much, but it is more than we knew before. In the meantime, I suggest we return to Duval and plot our next course of action.
Okay, we will go back to Duval and hope for the best. Delicious saint quartz. Return path. Maybe if I'm lucky I can summon without actually using or buying more saint quartz. God's commander. For the current banners anyways. If I'm super lucky, I will test out using the entire chant. Maybe that'll help me. Sheesh, time is passing by so fast. Anger, fury, rage is all I've got.
Goddamn bastard!
Servant memories are weird. It doesn't matter if they're from before your current body's age or after. Everything that ever happened to you while you were alive comes flooding into your head all at once. They're simultaneously your own memories and the recollections of a complete stranger, facts you know to be true, and lies no more real than a dream. Hello, hello? I think that's what I remember. Why, I know what I once did. I remember the end of the war, when I heard that Derishta Diumna's cowardly plot had succeeded, that my father had been killed. I remember when I heard that Bhima had cheated to inflict a fatal wound on Duryodhana, the oldest of the 100 Kaurava princes. Everything inside of me vowed then that I would make them pay. Rage. I swore that I would exact revenge on them by any means necessary. So I chose to sneak in under the cover of night and murder all of my enemies in their sleep. You think that cowardly, criminal, an affront to all that is good and just? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I was so angry I didn't care about anything else. I think that's when I threw away everything in me besides fury. I feel like he should be an Avenger. in that case, or maybe a berserker, because rage. Fiery passion.
I let my fury swallow me until I was nothing more than a beast. A vessel of pure rage. To put it another way, that was the moment when Ashwatthama became no more than anger incarnate. So of course, the peaceful scenery of Krita Yuga only infuriates him. The sweet scent of pollen, the sun's gentle rays, the birds' happy chirping. His only response to it all is to grow ever more enraged.
Oh, everyone he's referring to, or the 100 princes he was referring to, were Arjuna's half-brothers? Ooh, hello, hello. Everything he sees and doesn't see makes him angry, but the things that anger him most are those he sees both constantly and never. He is always angry, always. Maybe I should give him some food, he could be hangry.
There we go. That takes care of the lost, out-of-season collie. Guess you can't even go through the Krita Yuga without running into at least one. You know, there were always some dumb beasts up in the mountains who'd forget to hibernate for the winter, too. I'd always hunt them whenever I happened to see one. There's no telling what sort of trouble a dumb beast could get up to. Clearing away an otherwise unfair and impossible obstacles is just part of the job.
Thank you for saving me, God. It showed up so suddenly, and I haven't been praying since it's still Krita Yuga. And I'll thank you.
Aw, don't worry about it, and I'm not a god, just a hired hand. Oh, sorry, you don't have to worry about that either. Anyway, you did a great job holding it together. I'm proud of you.
Head pat. Oh man, I can't believe a god is patting my head. Are you a god too?
Admonishment. You are late for the meeting. I had no choice but to come get you. Whoops. Is it that time already? Sorry about that. Well, see you later, son.
Bye. Thank you again.
Do you like kids?
Maybe he does. Actually, it seems like he does.
Who can say? Hey, sorry I'm late.
I cannot believe you made me carry you with my wind-fire wheels.
Heh. Well, I had a great time. Thanks for the thrill ride. Of course, a lot of those thrills were more chills than the idea of showing up here late. I'm just a regular guy. I'm not nearly important enough to keep a mythological hero waiting, let alone a god.
Advice: there is no point saying what you do not mean. Besides, you're something of a mythological hero yourself now.
Anyway, I hate to steal the spotlight after showing up late to the party, but I've got something to discuss. I was hoping Ashwatthama could help with this, but I guess he's not here.
Answer: I cannot predict his actions. Our master allows him to act freely, thus, I have no intention of picking him up.
Guess I'll just have to talk to you guys about this then, if that's alright with you. Anyway, I just noticed a little while ago that there's fewer sacred beasts in my area than there's supposed to be.
Query: you think it's them?
Probably. I'm guessing they have a way of surviving the big guy's noble phantasm. Don't you find it interesting, seeing how you overcame death yourself? What? Don't be ridiculous. That's just reconstruction. It has nothing to do with the concept of death. I couldn't care less about it. So no, I don't find it interesting. Besides, I'm sure that guy there already knew. He just didn't say anything. Well, yes, that's true. It is almost certainly the case that they managed to escape to a safe zone. But regardless, the fact remains that interlopers who would interfere with the god's sandbox, his beautiful reign, have survived. That strikes me as a grave problem. A very grave problem indeed, no? There, as you can see, he agrees with me quite vehemently. Indeed, as Lokapala, whom he personally embedded with divinities. Surely you understand that much without the likes of me spelling it out, no? Now then, what do you plan to do about this? Well, I just been planning to point Ashwatthama in that direction and let him go nuts. But if he's not here, he must be off on another job. Yes, that he is. I believe he's dealing with a little unfinished business on our end. Guess that means we'll just have to take care of this ourselves then.
Proposal? I will go. Not only do I have time to address the issue, but I also let them escape once. I will finish this.
Want some help?
No need.
Great, less work for me.
I relate to you, old man.
Just to be perfectly clear, I'm not going either. I've got plenty keeping me busy.
Response: I never expected you to come. Departing now.
Wind, fire, wheels. What a go-getter she is. How wonderful. What a pleasure to see such world-class mobility in person. I'm sure you won't let us down, Kubera, Regent of the North.
I finally have another chance. I have changed since then. Resolution: I will not let them get away this time. Shiny Neza, let me summon you.
Damn, so we can't even get close to God's sky boulder. And here I thought this world would be our big breakthrough. That this would be our big breakthrough. I was hoping we would find a way to take Arjuna down there. So much for that.
I knew it. I knew this wasn't gonna work out. It never fails. On the rare occasion I ever try to actually put a little effort into something, I just end up getting reminded of what a failure I am. That's pretty much me in a nutshell. Waste of space. It's not your fault it didn't work out, Ganesha. None of us expected there to be that many Kali there.
Exactly. Moping won't do you any good, hun.
Let's try to stay positive, okay?
I agree.
There are limits to that.
I agree. I'ma be on my bestie Pepe's side.
Oh, well. For my part, I was essentially fighting this battle alone until all of you came along. Now there's a chance, even if it's just a small one, for us to go on the offensive. I think that's progress in itself. Why don't we rest up for a while? Maybe that will help a good idea come to us. Lady Lakshmi, welcome back. Thanks for standing guard. Anything to note? No, everything's been the same as usual here. I see you're all armed here, unlike Ajay and the other people in Bichu. I guess those rumors about you fighting the Kali off instead of praying were true. You must be Lady Lakshmi's companions. Yes, that's right. I'm afraid Lady Lakshmi had to explain it to us many times before we understood, but eventually, we realized there's something strange about this world, that we didn't like it here.
This has been the way things are for as long as you've known. I'm sure it wasn't easy to see them differently.
I think I once had someone I loved more than anything, but I can't even remember their name or their face. Oh, that is sad.
Whoever it was must have been killed by a Kali in the past Yuga. Anyone who Arjuna considers defective, unnecessary, or evil disappears when a new Yuga begins, as if they never even existed. But it makes sense that it would be exceptionally complex to adjust every single parameter in the world that pertain to the people who disappear. I guess not even Arjuna can completely erase their remnants, the holes they leave behind in their hearts of the people who cared for them. Some of us realized they lost someone when they saw the gifts their loved ones gave them in their homes. At first, it only feels like something is vaguely off, but in time, you start to remember them more clearly, especially if they left behind any letters, which some did. Oh my, that's surprisingly careless of him, leaving behind so many physical records like that. Although, maybe Koyansky is the one behind sadistically cruel touches like that. I certainly wouldn't put it past her.
Man, only being able to half remember someone you cared about sounds rough. That is way worse than Asha just forgetting about her dog. Yes, it's painful, not being able to remember someone who once meant so much to you. Unbearably so. That's why I decided to fight back. I think everyone else in our village more or less feels the same. Lady Lakshmi is the one who taught us how to fight. Any friends of hers are friends of ours. Please come inside. We don't have much, but you're welcome to.
I appreciate the kind offer, but it's better if we stay out of your village for now. Indeed. Oh, don't misunderstand. We're very happy to accept your invitation. But we can't very well bring along another guest who was definitely not invited. Update. Target spotted.
Neza!
Warning, do not call me that. You may know another Neza, but I am not her.
Yeah, she's right. That isn't the Neza you know, or the one we came here with. She's still Crown Prince Neza, Marshal of the Central Altar, but this one serves Arjuna as one of his Lokapala. And this one is shiny.
So that is one of the false god's servants. The rumors I've heard say they like to brag about how he's shared his divine power with them. Affirmation, yes. He has given each of us one of his many divinities. If he's a false god, then so are we. Conclusion, that is all I need to know. If you would refuse to obey his laws, then I cannot stand idly by. Assertion, divine punishment is required here.
I guess we can't talk this out then.
Alright, Pepperoncino. This is your time to shine. You said she ran off to pursue you back at the mountain where we found Ganesha, yes? Then your job is to draw her attention away from us, once more. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work now. Last time, she didn't see you guys as a threat. I don't think that's the case anymore. Affirmation, that man is no longer my sole target. You are now equally high priority targets. I will not let any of you escape. See?
But why? Even if you are a different aspect of her that was summoned, or were embedded with the divinity, you're still Neza, aren't you? And the Neza we knew always had a strong sense of justice. In this world, the only measure of something's value is whether God deems it worthy or not. He's a sole arbiter of what should be or should not be. I think that's inherently unjust. It disparages the value in feelings, memories, life, and death alike. So then, how can you?
Oh my, that was certainly heartfelt. She really has learned how to express her anger. You are a product of mankind's arrogance and rationalism, so while I'm glad to see such emotion from you, it makes me a bit nervous. Your innocence was your greatest source of strength. Once it's gone, what will you have gained instead?
Neza, please tell me something. What do you think of this world?
Answer unnecessary. Commencing attack.
We're not going to go down without a fight. Yeah, get ready to fight back. We're not going to go down without a fight. I wrestled a goddess. I fought a demon god. I punched him. I punched Mr. M2 and some others.
You've got it, Master. I can't let you return to your false god now that you know about our village. Prepare to die.
You do realize saying stuff like that totally makes you sound evil, right? Anyway, Neza is a figure in Journey to the West, and the investure of the gods, right? I think some people also call her Neza. Oh man, I can't believe I'm up against someone so famous. Then again, I guess Ganesha's right up there too, huh? Alright, fine. I'll just put in a pickle effort, like usual. Pickle effort? It's the word I came up with. It means my unusual willingness to try, my usual hopelessness, my wish to avoid responsibility. It's basically all sorts of feelings rolled into one big old mess, okay? Get with it. I understand Ganesha, and yes, I am the best when it comes to punching. I just beat up everyone with these fists. These fists of fury. As one do. Let's see what ability or what thingies do I have? Update list, yes. I feel the slightest tinge of fear. It's only a little bit of fear, but it exists. So just in case, I'll also bring my Gundam. Oops, I'm looking at Berserkers. Okay, I guess. Super Orion never came home for me, so... meh. And oh, Pico is a measurement prefix. 1/10 of a nano. That is tiny then. Here's my Gundam. I am going to be edgy and just believe. Let's see how this goes. Actually, no. I'm going to bring out Merlin because Merlin is Merlin and Merlin do what Merlin wanna do. As one does when you're Merlin. You know? There. Very good. Okay, good thing I brought Merlin. I need this. Wait, why are you evading? 6 left. I hate that. I hate that with a burning passion. I mean, does this work in evade? I forget. Eh. Oh well. Oh, it's 1/1000th of a nano. You remember? You think you cleared most of this last spell with double Scotty and Skahak? Man, imagine having Scotty. She said no to me. The only Lost Boat King that liked me enough to let me summon them is Arjuna, from what I noticed anyways. None of the others were nice enough. Arjuna's a good boy, that's why he's my boy. Merlin I had to force to come home. He took so much money. And free Saint Quartz. He was stubborn. He was very, very stubborn. But I forced him to come home. Eventually. Which makes me happy. But at the same time it does hurt just the slightest bit. How do I want to do this? Oof, you paid like 500 bucks and he still didn't show up? Merlin is very, very stubborn. He is truly the most stubborn. I hope he graces your Chaldea one day. Because that is true pain.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
ありえざる妖精の王よ。これだけは使いたく、いえすごく使いたいです。
Ooh, you got your Van Gogh yesterday. Nice. Congratulations.
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。
I'm so conflicted. I want everyone in these current banners. Including Cleopatra.
罪の都
I want Cleopatra. Come to my Capdea. I have your husband.
円卓の守護者たち
Come on, girl.
控えめに言って本気を出します。最果ての光を、私にボーナスを。セイバーのシステムダブル X ダイナミック。
Okay, that was decent. Considering all the debuffs in this world.
リノをしよう。
Neza, can you just like stop using so many buffs for yourself? That ain't fair. Imagine having that much buffs.
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。
Yeah, let's see. How do I want to do this?
しばしお待ちを。
Eh.
夏といえばカレーですので。
Gauge raising good.
下がっている
Yes.
ように。
Very good. Very useful.
勤務時間ですね。そこです。足を狙います。おう。
Oof.
リノをしよう。やっ。
More gauge filling. Oh, it feels so weird to use so much arts.
圧倒します。
オーケー。
勤務時間ですね。
This is like the oddest feeling. Ugh.
リノをしよう。
Ooh, Van Gogh sounds complicated, huh? Enjoy the arts era. Nah, nah, nah. Buster forever. Buster is my forever favorite. Ouch! Well, that's an interesting ending. Look, everyone has full HP. They may be burned, but it's fine. Wait, 60% charge? On turn 1? That is amazing! No fear, no fear. I must stick with the same setup because... just in case, you know? Just in case.
How can she have so many noble phantasms? What's going on here?
I don't think those are noble phantasms. They're probably Baobei, depicted in the vesture of the gods, so I can understand why she has them. But the Neza we know has never exhibited this kind of fighting ability. There's something else going on here.
She did say that Arjuna shared one of his divinities with her. I suspect the key lies there. This is no natural divine spirit amalgamation, like we've seen with Sitonai. This is a case of divine elements simply being fused into an existing being. As difficult as it may be to believe, if one of Arjuna's divinities is truly able to coexist with a servant's spirit origin, that would indeed explain this remarkable increase in her power and abilities.
Holmes, I've dealt with power-ups. Camelot. Gawain, especially. Ouch.
Assuming he gave her one of the local power regions tasked with defending different directions, I'd say Kuber is probably at the top of the list of possibilities. Kubera is the god of wealth and treasure, so that would explain why she has such an abundance of power right now.
Kubera? I've never heard that name before, this last bout.
Not well known in your neck of the woods, huh? Trust me, he's a very important god in India. There are all sorts of stories about him, but they all agree that he was a guardian of the north. He was also known as Dhanapati, the Lord of Wealth, and as Ravana, the son of Vishrava. Though in Japan, he might be better known as Tamonten or Bishamonten.
Bishamonten? Bishamonten, should I bring out, you know who? The avatar of Bishamonten?
Kubera. I think he was Ravana's half-brother. As I recall, he battled Ravana only to lose both the fight and control over the island of Lanka. And in that case, he has some connection to me as well, or rather, to Sita. Maybe that's why he's such a good match for Nez. Request? Shut up. There is no need to explain. We are here to fight. Still, I will tell you one thing. The divinity of the god of wealth does reside within me.
Ooh, double Van Gogh super broken? That makes me really want Van Gogh. Just to play around.
Declaration. Therefore. This can only end in defeat. Oh, cripes. Another OP item? No fair. She's decked out in legendary gear, and I'm still in my starting equipment.
Ganesha, I relate to you.
Gods have immense power far beyond ordinary beings. That's what makes them gods. If this Neza really has been given a divinity, it would definitely explain how she got so absurdly strong.
Van Gogh is quick. Shoot. I mean, in that case, that means I gotta bring out my Osaka Behime. Oh, Osaka Behime is gonna be so upset from that. Ooh, good morning to you.
But it's so sad. I can barely stand to watch.
Aw, Pepe's sad. My bestie Pepe. Actually, I do have other quick support too. I mean, I don't have Skadi, but I do have Sakabe Hime. And then my Empress. Wow! Look at Pepe. Pepe just gave the boost to Merlin because Merlin is Merlin and Merlin is beautiful. Understandable. Oh, I hate these debuffs. I just realized I have attack down. I hate that so much. Makes me sad. Shoot. I mean, this is fine. No fear. Never fear. Ooh, you got Nemo and Van Gogh for multis. Nice. Congratulations. I'm hoping they'll be nice tomorrow. How many multi-kills have I tried so far? Did I even try any? I don't even remember. My brain's broken when it comes to summoning. But tomorrow I shall try. And I'll have way more Saint Quartz by then because I'm gonna farm Salem for the free Saint Quartz. I didn't finish farming that area yet because I completely forgot about it. I forgot about my free quest until today. I'm just like, I wish I had more Saint Quartz. Why does Salem have so many quests? Oh yeah, these exist. And then boop. There I was. Farming and farming, as one do. You know, since I got all Castoria, I might as well just make myself immortal through the power of Invincible.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、
And to hope for the
あなたが
best.
星をかざすでしょう。
Also, I can't wait for the shop to reset so then that way I can buy more tickets. Tickets are good. My money being non-existent. Though if I really want to, I can buy Saint Quartz at the end of next week since that's when I get more monies. Otherwise, I'm running on the bare minimum from when my friend visited. I spent way more than I should have for gacha boxes.
ズバッ勤務時間ですね。
I spent way too much for my gacha boxes. It was worth it. I went to buy gacha boxes and I went to gachapon machines where I just kept on spinning and spinning and spinning because I have issues. And my friend likes gacha too. Mainly like actual merch kind of gacha stuff. Which is fun. It's very, very fun, but at the same time, oof, it adds up. It really does. And I didn't realize how much it added up until it was too late. And then, now I suffer. What quality of life updates did we even get? I wasn't even paying attention. At least most of my gacha boxes are pretty good. My friend was shocked when I spun one of the machines because it gave me 2 capsules and not just 1. Like, she was so surprised. And it did that for me multiple times. So to an extent, I guess I got extra lucky. Oof. Merlin, no! Not Merlin! Oh, that makes me so sad. Merlin. Merlin. No. Not Merlin. Hey. Hey, that's not fair. Life isn't fair. Merlin. Why'd you have to do that to Merlin? Why? Just why? The gacha machines only had the cranking sound, which is satisfying, and then the plop. But oh, Merlin. Poor Merlin. I might have to redo this fight at this point because I needed a healer. So oof. Extremely big oof. Oh, the burn's gonna kill me. I can sense it already. Neza, can you just like not keep on becoming extra awesome like that? Can you get rid of your buffs? I know you have a debuff too, but your buffs hurt. Makes me a little jealous. Not even a little, very jealous. Like, I want to be that buff too. But there's still hope. I mean, Amadeus is level 1 in the back, but there's also Jason. Jason, the greatest hero of all time. The best cheerleader who comes in clutch. Jason. It feels so weird cheering on a Jason here when I was saying no to Jason earlier today for Friday the 13th. Or actually, no. It was fine. Phew. Okay, that's pretty good. I was gonna only give her the buff, like the arts protection thingy, if I ran out of shield. Since this is... Actually, no, yeah, for later when I use her Noble Phantasm again. I'm going to be edgy and believe.
何のためにズバッといきます
So this should be fine.
フォーリナ
I'm just gotta hope for the best. If not, Jason will save the day.
どれほど遠くけ
Jason and Nobu.
私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンド開番
No fear, no fear.
それだけか
Okay, gauge filling here. I would have been so sad if the stun didn't work. That would have been pure pain.
勤務時間ですねここで
I'm gonna believe in my Gundam. I can bribe her with food. I have lots of instant udon. I think she'd like it. Or she can have some fresh
これだけは使っ
Lao Lao.
勤務時間ですね
And I even have chili pepper water if she wants to try with that. That's my favorite way to eat Lao Lao.
最果ての光を
With chili pepper water on top.
セイバーシステムダブル X ダイナミックありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Phew, it worked. I think she liked the sound of that bribe. Thank you, my Gundam. I have a few bags worth of Lao Lao. You've noticed too, haven't you, Master? That fight was clearly... Neza. Why? That was an incredible display of wealth and fortune. It almost makes me envy you, but... You took it too far. Even with all of your abundance, you were spending it faster than you could replenish it. Me when it comes to gacha. I understand, Neza, I understand. You know, I thought the way you were burning through your items seemed familiar. You were doing it on purpose. You went out of your way to use more of your power than necessary. You made sure to use so much that not even the god of wealth could recover from the loss. Why? Kubera is the god linked to my father. Huh? In China, Crown Prince Neza's father is known as Tuo Ta Li Tianwang, aka pagoda-bearing Heavenly King Li, aka Li Jing. And in Japan, Li Jing is considered to be the same as figures I mentioned before, Tamonten and Bishamonten. I'm just imagining Kagetora just sneezing every so often. Bishamonten is mentioned. There's a lot of cross-pollination between Taoist lore and Buddhist myth when it comes to gods like these, so it can be difficult to make sense of. But the long and short of it is, we can only be pretty sure that Li Jing is the Hindu god Kubera. Wait, Li Jing and the Hindu god Kubera are one and the same. And I, of course, have a connection to my father. Confusion. There is something inside the jewel I hold in my chest. I do not know what to call these feelings I hold towards my father. What does all that mean? The details are a little different between Journey to the West and the Investiture of the Gods. But basically, Neza was born with tremendous power and wrecked a lot of things even as a baby. Her father acted in anger and fear, and Neza lost her body as a result. She was later reborn into a new being thanks to the Buddha and Taiyi Zenren. Well, the real story might be more complicated than that, but that's an accurate picture of the central relationships. Plus, they say Neza's father is still afraid of her powers, so...
I am Crown Prince Neza, Marshal of the Central Altar. I am not Li Jing. It is therefore impossible for me to tell what I think and feel now that both beings have been combined within me. But I can be certain about this. It is not right for Li Jing to exist inside Neza. It is utterly preposterous. Truth. Such a being can never be me. Truth. That is not how I am meant to function. That's why you burned yourself out. You couldn't accept what you become.
But why take such a... well... roundabout approach to suicide? Good point. If you wish to end your life, you could have done so any other number of ways. For example, you could have fought back against the god who made you that way with all of your might. Since he trusted you enough to bestow you with power, you should have had plenty of chances to attack him if you chose. I consider that, of course, but deemed it impossible. His divine power is just too great. And if I lost, he might decide to erase my consciousness for being defective. Then I would truly become nothing more than a puppet with Neza's body and Kubera's power. Conclusion: that would be a fate worse than death. If you ended up as a berserker thanks to that violent side of you being the most prevalent in your manifestation, that would probably also mean that your feelings about your father are stronger and fresher than the usual Neza. Which would explain why you just didn't want to deal with it.
Yes, I tried not to think about it at first. I buried my feelings deep down and I did my best to forget them. But then, I saw her.
Our Neza.
The moment I saw her, it felt like I had been cursed. I was overcome with rage and hatred and envy, so much that I couldn't stop myself from destroying her. I could not stand the idea of another me, a truer me, being out there. I could not accept it, but destroying her did nothing to lift my curse. I could no longer ignore my incompleteness. I could no longer stand how ugly I was. And that's why I did this. Elaboration: it was not you who destroyed me. I destroyed me.
I can't say I approve of what you did, but I can understand it.
That is fine. If nothing else, I was able to avoid the worst possible outcome. For that, I thank you. But I will not apologize. The one to whom I should apologize is no longer here. Defects should just disappear. For the first time, I understand that logic. The defective Neza mixed with her father will disappear. That is how it should be. Salvation. I will not return in the next yuga. You're a servant of that god. You have no right to say that. My lover is gone now. How dare you say they were defective? How dare you say they deserve to disappear? Apology. I have no way of knowing that. All I am saying is, for those of us ashamed of our defectiveness, getting to disappear can be a kind of salvation.
Hang on, if you're really grateful to us, then give us some info before you disappear. It can be about anything. Arjuna, the other Lokapala. Oh, we want to know about God Sky Boulder too.
That giant cube? Truth unknown. I know nothing about it either, nor do I know who might know something.
Damn, I was afraid you'd say something like that.
The Lokapala are servants that he bestowed with divinities. If you defeat them, those divinities should disperse, like mine is.
So we can whittle down their forces by taking them out, huh? That's definitely good to know. Whenever we inevitably fight off with Arjuna, face off with Arjuna, not having to also fight 3 servants with godly power at the same time will be a huge help. Can you tell us anything about the other Lokapala?
Answer: Ashwatthama is a special case. He goes around with his own, fighting battles in place of Arjuna. The others watch over different regions. They sometimes assemble under Arjuna's orders, but in general, they keep to their assigned area. There are only 3 Lokapala, so each one covers a wide swath of land. I do not know what happened to the gods who were originally meant to guard the different directions. There is supposed to be 8 Lokapala, one for each cardinal direction. I wonder if the divinities are still inside Arjuna because he doesn't need them. Oof, that was a loud firework. Ouch, my ear. What do all of you Lokapala do exactly, and which directions do you oversee? Answer: we watch over people, guard against revolt, and take care of the sacred beasts. My territory stretches over everything from north to the southeast. The old man handles everything from north to the southwest. And the young man handles everything from the southeast to the southwest. The old man is William Tell, an archer, and the young man is Asclepius, a caster. The one I'm least afraid of fighting is the doctor. I know, right? People just like fireworks, I guess. Never cared for them. I hated the smoke especially. And my ears hurt. William Tell? Asclepius. William Tell? Sweet. We got his true name. Times may have changed, but he's still one of the most famous archers in history. Maybe we should look for a few apples he can shoot off your head. I do have apples, but I'm gonna be eating them once I finally get into Imaginary Scramble. As a rule, servants are usually summoned in their prime. So his middle-aged appearance must be because that time in his life is when his skills were at their peak. And then there's Asclepius. That must be the servant in the hood. He was one of the Greek heroes who sailed on the Argo. He's known as the father of medicine, and he's still worshipped in some circles today. Maybe I should use Jason to defeat him. Interestingly, neither of these heroic spirits have any connection to India whatsoever. But now they've been given divinity and power of Indian gods. I wonder what effect that's had on their abilities. Answer: unknown. I never paid much attention to their abilities. I did not need to. Oh, report. I have reached my limit. Outsider. No. Master of Chaldea. Maybe we will meet again someday. And if we do, let it not be this defective version of me. I hope it will be that other, pure me. Bye, Neza. Just because a servant is given divine power, that doesn't necessarily mean they will see it as a good thing. If anything, it was that power that made her see herself as defective. Yes, even servants are no exception. Knowing what you need, what you don't, what to keep, what to discard. I think everyone has to decide those things for themselves, because no two people are exactly alike. It's no one else's place to unilaterally choose them for you, not even a god. You had every right to say what you did to that Lokapala. I can more than understand your anger at someone desiring to cut themselves off from the world after they've been going around doing the same to others. All I'm saying is that the ones serving the god have their reasons as well. As that girl there just said, it's not right for a single entity, even a god, to make decisions for the entire world. Yes, you're right. Besides, the important thing is that you and your comrades succeed in defeating one of the Lokapala. This is cause for celebration. I'll go tell the others. Wahaha! Not only did you defeat one of the Lokapala, you even learned the true names of the other 2 servants. This is a most welcome turn of events, Misaki. It feels like the car infuriatingly blocking our way moved aside, and we finally got to floor it and leave them in the dust. Now we just have to keep up our momentum, all the time, all the way to the finish line. You're not really much good at gauging the mood, are you?
We're not exactly celebrating here. No, wait, my god power is telling me that's really what's going on here. You did gauge the mood here and just ignored it. Neats like me aren't too good with that sort of social stuff. Though I guess you could also call it a pretty minor skill.
Would you mind not psychoanalyzing me right where I can hear you? Especially when you're going to be so spot on. As the commander, I merely offered my assessment of the present situation. A servant doesn't get to choose who summons them. While this was very unfortunate for Neza, it worked out for us. If she hadn't purposely worn herself down, I don't think we could have avoided taking some heavy losses.
I agree. It doesn't feel like we won so much as she let us win. Except for Merlin. Poor Merlin.
Neza was a special case, since she just happened to have a special connection to the Indian divinity she was given. I don't think we can count on anything similar happening with the Lokapala who don't have any ties to India. Agreed. Ashwatthama was a significant threat, even when we were only trying to get away. His regenerative abilities and his immortality were both on a scale I've rarely seen. As for the other servants, we should assume they're at least as powerful as Neza. Neza would have been if she'd make better use of Kubera's power, if not more so.
Yeah, the next one we face might not be this easy. We'll figure something out. We'll do a thing. That's it? I can't tell if you're deliberately trying to stay positive or just a hopeless optimist. Still, if nothing else, at least we've made a bit of progress. Eliminating one of the divinities under Arjuna's control is a victory no matter how you look at it. Though of course, it's still too early to say how much value or significance this victory portends.
Actually, now that you mention it, I think I do feel a little lighter. That indescribable pressure we felt hindering us in this world. That strange feeling that something is off that's been preventing us from finding our footing. It feels like it's not quite as bad now. It seems safe to assume that eliminating one of the Lokapala has improved the state of the world somehow. Needless to say, if we're going to defeat Arjuna, we'll need to reduce his overwhelming power and find a way to draw out more of our own.
Yes, get rid of my debuffs, please.
If eliminating Lokapala can achieve both at once, that would truly be killing two birds with one stone.
Forget birds or stones at this point. That looks to be our only possible path to victory. Period. So I guess we'll just have to make our way down it a little bit at a time, journey of 1,000 miles and all that. In other words, our next course of action is to try and take out all the other Lokapala. And luckily, we now know where we can probably find them. Sure, they may just be very general directions, but it's still better than having no lead at all. Plus, I bet the towns and villages in those areas will know something. No objections here. Sounds good to me.
According to Neza, Ashwatthama moves around freely on his own, so going after him won't be an option. So the question is, who do we pursue first? William Tell or Asclepius?
Am I going to finish Lost Belt 4 before doing the event? Yes. And my goal is to finish it by Monday, so I will continue tomorrow as well, and then Monday.
Humph, that's no brainer. The archer is clearly the higher priority target.
Oh? Why's that?
Isn't it obvious? We can't have him sniping Misaki, now can we? She's the cornerstone of our whole operation here, after all. I may be personally blessed by the goddess of fortune, but Misaki there is the one holding the key to our victory.
Yeah, because I'm not blessed by the goddess of fortune. Unfortunately. Like how McDonald's didn't give me my toy and my Happy Meal. Sadness.
Therefore, we should take out the archer first, to eliminate the risk of Misaki being taken out at a distance and ensure her safety. I understand how you feel, but I'm not certain the choice is so clear-cut. We shouldn't let our king rush headlong into danger just because we are wary of their brook. No, I understand. It's a question of who has the greater advantage. The fact is, we currently have no servants who excel at mid to long-range combat. Every member in our current lineup is a close to mid-range fighter. If we were to go after the archer first, we could end up struggling to pin him down, only to have him really throw a wrench in the works by calling in reinforcements. Agreed. That is a distinct possibility. Casters, on the other hand, tend to be excellent mages, but they're certainly not known for their prowess in battle. Being an excellent mage doesn't automatically make you an excellent warrior after all. No, most casters fight by laying cunning traps and collecting information outside of battle to stack the deck in their favor. So in a head-to-head brawl, they're likely to fall one step behind compared to an archer. If we can drag them into such a brawl, we should have a good chance of defeating them.
I will punch him, and I will use Jason. I'll throw Jason at Asclepius.
Essentially, our goal would be to reduce the enemy's forces by going after the weaker opponent first. That would leave the archer's threat looming over us, but that has been no less true all this time. I believe we can minimize the risks by taking measures against any attempts at sniping and eliminating the caster as quickly as possible. Then it's settled. We'll go after the caster first.
I can't believe it.
What can't you believe? As a fellow chubster, I demand an explanation.
Hey, I'll have you know that I only have all this extra weight on out of respect for Ganesha. Anyway, I was just surprised that you were acting like a decent commander for once. You really do know the differences between servant classes, don't you? Gotchi?
Gotchi? Does that mean she thinks I'm like Karl Gotch, the undisputed god of pro wrestling?
What?
Heh, that's a rather elegant nickname you've come up with there, young lady. That I appreciate. But to be clear, I've been studying this sort of thing ever since I knew I was going to be the next director of Chaldea. After all, it would be quite the farce if Chaldea's top brass didn't know the first thing about its crucial heroic spirit summoning system. Isn't that right, Kirilight?
Yes, Director. I know you've been studying diligently ever since we left Russia.
What? No. I've known these things all along. I'm nothing if not a capable commander after all. Regardless, I now easily know just as much as a newly minted master. Furthermore, I've also taken another look at Misaki's reports. By this point, I can quickly calculate each class's traits at the cost of summoning a given servant and the amount of strain placed on the nervous system by the mystic code.
And yep, my goal was to finish at least section 11 today. Since you guys said last time there was 19 sections, so I'm like, okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, then tomorrow 12, 13, 14, and then 15 maybe, depending. And then the rest on Monday. Yes, it's only land all over again.
With just one hand and a common pocket calculator. Incidentally, Misaki, you'll be getting hungry in about 3 hours, so make sure you have some rations ready to go.
Okay, in 3 hours it'd be midnight for me, so yes, that's what I eat. Yeah, that's my midnight snack. Thank you, Gordolf. He's even calculated the rates Master burns calories. Did my mouse just die? Oh wait, no, it's not dead. Phew, I felt fear.
Yes, very impressive. Now, can we get back on track? So we'll be going after Asclepius first. Neza said he's in charge of the south, but how do we go about finding him? I am told there's a town in the south. If his job includes keeping an eye on the people in his region, there's a strong chance he'll show up there.
In that case, We should be able to ask someone in this village where to find it. Okay, sounds like a plan to me.
Good. Hurry, Misaki. Your next mission is to head south, find the caster Asclepius, and defeat him.
Oh, and don't worry. Yours truly, the beautiful Miss Da Vinci will be holding an extensive lecture on Greek heroes to give you something to listen to on the way. Thanks, Da Vinci. And good morning to you. Thanks, Da Vinci. Ooh. The unforgiving road is more forgiving to me now. Lovely. Treta Yuga, Asclepius, the god of medicine. Treta Yuga, though. I wonder how this'll be. I know it's probably gonna be Kali that I fight, so there's not as much fear. I just have to believe. How's the map gonna change? Oh shoot, I didn't take out my Gundam. Whoops. I will switch out Nobu and then hope for the best.
Oh, my. It would seem Kubera has vanished. Well, damn. Now I feel bad for pawning my job off on her. Don't be stupid. She ran off on her own. You didn't ask her to go. Also, if you're going to bother saying that sort of thing, then you could at least pretend you mean it. You don't look the least bit sorry. Yeah, don't know what to tell you then. I'm really broken up over here. This won't do. This won't do at all. I could tell Crown Prince Neza was up to something, but she was still one of the hands of God. The fact that she's gone now is... there is no problem. The God's power is infinite. Even if one is shattered, I remain limitless. Indeed. Oh, that I have no doubt whatsoever. But you must agree that it is inconvenient to have one fewer pawn to serve you, yes? Is that not why you summoned the other servants after Ashwatthama? To have them execute your will? What do you say? If you like, I will be happy to provide you with another summoning spell. No, even that is of no consequence. All I need now is to keep repeating the yugas. Thanks to the power you all brought me, I have been able to speed up the sluggish yuga cycle. So I will continue on. I will keep drowning the world's defects, its evils, and cutting them away. The demise of the great yuga, the cycle formed by the other yugas, that only a god can see, is approaching. The great yuga, huh? You said this 10-day yuga cycle you've been repeating is itself just a part of this great yuga, right? Indeed. Now is the time for this universe to end. The whole world has lapsed into degeneracy. The great Kali Yuga and its massive destruction is at hand. Oh god, you should be proud. The seeds of morality you have tended for an eternity are at last about to bear fruit. Ordinarily, it would take hundreds, no, thousands of years, but that would be far too long a wait. Thanks to you dramatically shortening the small Yuga cycle to 10 days, the great Yuga cycle has been sped up as well. How wonderful. And then, all that will remain is that which is truly good, truly necessary. Then, I will be able to create a perfect, ideal world.
Ooh, congratulations for getting Captain. Captain is so cute, I want him. Specifically, I want the captain who cooks.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. What a lovely world that would be. If that really does happen, why, that would be just lovely. Soon. Very soon now, I think. You will remake the world over the course of enough small yugas for us to get there. I wonder how many more yugas it will take. 1, 2, few enough that we can count them with our hands. I can't wait to find out. Shh. Hey, alter ego. Enough with the digressions. Basically, the boss is telling us not to worry about Neza's death, right? Fine, got it. Now I can get back to my research. I've got a lot on my plate, you know. I swear, there's nothing worse than all the time people waste on pointless chatter. Especially when they're your patient, and you've got to listen to them blabbing away about their inane personal lives. It would be one thing if they at least had some interesting rare disease. But it's almost always just another boring cold or a broken bone or something. Wait. Alright, if you want me to wait, I'll wait. What is it? There's something I should tell all of you. Oh, my, how unusual. Yes, it's not every day we see a glimpse of his humanity.
I like how they're just having a nice chat up there. Fo?
I don't see as much water, flowers as I did yesterday. This looks like the harvest season. I guess that's dependent on the current yuga too.
Yeah, it kind of looks like when we first got here, which is still pretty. As I recall, this is the beginning of the Treta Yuga. And that's a time when things start to deteriorate a bit from how they were doing at Krita Yuga, and 1/4 of the world's rightful order is lost. It's quite the radical difference for us to just see things change so instantaneously, but that's just the way this world works. For the people who live in this world, it's all perfectly normal.
Nonetheless, I cannot help but feel that this state of affairs is far too sudden and unnatural. If the Yuga cycle has been shortened to a mere 10 days, something is certainly amiss. At this point, I would not be the least bit surprised to learn there was some sort of distortion here affecting the entire world.
Alright, now that we've all adjusted to our new surroundings, it's time for the lecture I promised. You keep walking, I'll keep talking. Asclepius is a hero of Greek mythology. His father was the Olympian god Apollo, and his mother was a woman named Coronis, making him a demigod. Shortly after his birth, he was entrusted to a centaur sage. That's right, our very own Chiron. Asclepius first studied medicine under him, but his talent for medicine surpassed his teachers eventually. In addition to the sun, Apollo was also Apollo was also the god of sickness and healing, so that's probably where Asclepius got his talent for medicine. To elaborate, he took the knowledge of herbology Chiron imparted in him and expanded on it, which led him to the concept of medicine as we know it today, spreading far and wide. Up to that point, healing had strictly been the domain of the gods, which is probably why he came to be known as the father of medicine, and a god in his own right. At the time, the concept of a doctor, someone with both the knowledge and skills to treat injuries and disease, in someone other than himself, and a patient, the beneficiary of the doctor's knowledge and skill, was a huge paradigm shift, and Asclepius is the one who made it happen. Wow, when you put it like that, He sounds like a really big deal. Though of course, I'm sure Ganesha's way more famous than him, being an actual god and all. As I mentioned earlier, he was one of the Argonauts, owing entirely to his skill as a doctor. He probably got to know Atalante, Heracles, and Medea during the voyage on the Argo too. Oh, paradigm. A word that's rarely ever used, at least here. It's too bad none of them are here now. They might have been able to tell us more about him. I'm sorry, but I have no interest in his life story. All I need to know is how to defeat him. Oh, there are plenty of other interesting stories about him to share about him, like the one about how his staff became entwined with snakes and came to be symbolic of medicine everywhere. But it looks like that one will have to wait. The beautiful Miss Da Vinci is taking a short sabbatical. Why is that?
I'm picking up a huge wildlife reading. It looks like some kind of hydra.
Is this because I mentioned snakes? Maybe words have more power than we give them credit for.
Well, there are many Indian legends involving serpents, such as Naga and Viritra. This would seem to be no more than an ordinary creature. One that is apparently set on having Miss Misaki for its supper.
Hard pass. Let's talk about the struggle for existence. Hard pass.
There is no need to bother Indra about this. The fewer dangerous animals there are, the safer it is for everyone.
I don't want to be eaten either. You guys have seen how a snake's stomach bulges out after it swallows its prey whole, right?
I'm warning you now, Hydra.
The same thing's gonna happen to you if you eat me. Oh, by the way, I'm a vegetarian now, so if you want to make me an offering, some potato chips would hit the spot. Yo, I got potato chips. Ganesha, let me summon you. I'll give you some of my honey butter chips. They're delicious. I also have some tortilla chips. Want some tortilla chips? I might have pita chips, I'm not sure. But I know I have honey butter chips. You want some? They're delicious. Okay. And now I shall... Actually, no, I'm gonna keep her in for now. And then later on I'll switch. Yeah, this will be fine. I'll use this as an opportunity to get rid of A. I highly recommend honey butter chips, they're delicious. I think I have 4 bags left. I can't just buy one bag, I gotta buy bags in bulk. Especially for snacks that I like, and honey butter chips, they run out so fast in stores. Like, I went to 3-4 different stores to look for it. I mean, I can order them online, but I don't like when chips come in super duper crushed. It makes me sad. No, I'll keep it at this. Boop. Honey butter is the flavor. It's yummy. Let's see how I want to do this. You know, this way. Yes. Pew. I usually eat my chips without dip. Unless it's tortilla or pita. Or heck, even Takis. For Takis, I eat them with salsa and nacho cheese. And these ones give me slight fear, so... At this point, I will switch. Nobu, save us! Great job, Nobu. I believe in you. I'll just make you extra buff for now. She is prepared. And I will target the grasshopper first. Just because riders hurt my casters. I think the brand for the honey butter that I like is High Thai. I think it's the High Thai brand. I don't really pay attention to brand names too much. I'm just like, it's the bag that I like. I recognize how the bag looks and I just grab it and go. But I'm pretty sure it's the High Thai brand. Like 93% sure. The 7% is just not remembering names, only flavor. Ouch! Gosh darn it, these grasshoppers hurt. You know, I'll just use them like this so far. Yes, I will save. Should be good. I can just stall a tiny bit to heal up. Should be fine. Now just... I can get rid of the boar at least. And then I can make some demonic bacon. There, demonic bacon for me. Oof, poor Merlin. He's gonna suffer. Sorry, Merlin. High Thai. H-A-I-T-A-I, I think? I can't remember for sure. I am so bad with brand names. I barely remember some of the other brands. Or just brands in general, I barely remember them. I'm horrible. Like, sorry, brands. Like, I can say I love extra hot, flaming hot Cheetos, but if I ask what brand, or I'm asked what brand, Frito-Lay, I think... I forget, I'm bad, I'm horrible. Names are lost upon me. Big oof. I'm gonna just stun this dude real quick. Might as well just make myself buff. Phew. It should be decent. I believe in you, Nobu. There's some other chips that I like too, but I can't even know. I don't even remember what the brand names would be either. Like, my favorite, like, spicy barbecue-y chip. I forget the brand name, but it has a hula dancer on it. It's delicious, but I do not remember the brand. I'm just like, okay, vending machine, some of them have it. Or if I go in store, I just go to the chip section, just grab it, and just... ta-da! There. The bag is orangish, as far as I remember. And there's other different flavors. But other than that, I don't remember.
Great job, Nobu. That was pretty good. Ouch. Oof.
This is fine-ish.
運命をかけた戦いであれば
Yeah, this is decent.
ご要望
Slightly gauge filling.
切り込む
そこです
Yo, Nobu, your damage is good. Also, I'm gonna stare at my debuff real quick. Okay, it's Arts and Buster down. Quick is good though. But I don't know how many quick people I've raised. It's fine. I'm just gonna believe in my power of Buster still, even if Buster isn't loved in this world right now. I hope defeating Asclepius will give me the power of Buster, even though I doubt it. He's probably gonna give me the power of Arts just to troll me.
天使界に波動を開く破壊せよ
Oh yeah, it's probably the Hawaiian kettle chips. Maybe.
メッセイ
Because they were trying to market it as, like, I think, local brand? I don't know. I don't even read where it's made. I'm just like, you look tasty, I'ma buy you. Nom 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 nom. And if you're tasty enough to me, I'll remember how you look. I won't remember your name, but as long as I have the visual, I can find you. Ooh, no battle. No battle? Nom nom nom! It's so good! Nom 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 nom! What am I eating? Is it bananas? Fo. Right, right. I make the best roasted bananas you'll ever have. Yo, it is bananas. Ooh, if they're roasted bananas, are we eating green bananas? Go on, Mashi, try one. They're great for your skin and for staying in shape. You're still a growing girl, so you've got to eat up. Of course, I'll be digging right in with you. I'm eating one right now. It is really good. Fo. Of course it's too hot for you, Fo. Cats have very heat-sensitive tongues, and you're practically one of them. You'll just have to make do with the regular unroasted banana. I haven't camped out since the rebellion. This really brings back memories. By definition, a rebellion involves fighting a ruler much stronger than you. Surely it can't all be nostalgic. Of course not. I remember very well how we never had enough supplies to go around. The sepoy incited uprisings left and right before they ran off to Delhi, leaving us Jhansi to clean up the mess. And thanks to that, we had almost nothing in the way of people, funding, or supplies. Sometimes my comrades and I had nothing to eat but a single half-rotten banana between us all. Hey, I know it's none of my business, but are you sure you don't want to join the conversation? Heh, you're quite intelligent, aren't you? Then you do know who I am. Well, if you are who I think you are, I just remembered that there were rumors of you helping the sepoys in the rebellion. Of course, that is just how the story goes, so I have no idea if it's true. Who can say? The truth is, I'm really not anyone right now. All I can say is, if Sion hadn't summoned me, I wouldn't be who I currently am. Huh? Then does that mean... At any rate, we should be using this time to let Misaki and your team rest, right? I don't see any need to jump in with my own old, unasked for stories. I'm gonna take another look at the engine. If you don't see me again tonight, it's because I'm busy there. Got it.
It seems you're no ordinary queen. It seems you're no ordinary queen either, though I could already tell as much from the way you fight. Are you saying a queen who would sleep on the ground is no true queen? Nah, sleeping on the ground is fine. I used to do that a lot. Not at all. Sita is said to have been born in the ridge between two rice fields. If anything, I'm fond of women who have an earthy scent. Okay, Rama. That's interesting to know. My oh my, I guess the really famous heroes are natural Casanovas. I'll have to make sure I remember this. Uh-huh, why would you do that? Wait, you're not planning on telling Sita about this if we find her, are you? You've got it all wrong. I wasn't making a pass at her. I know that's silly. Of course I won't tell Sita about this. Don't lie to me. It's written all over your face.
It's pretty relaxing here, isn't it, Mash? These roasted bananas are really good, aren't they, Mash?
Yo, can we make banana lumpia next?
Yes, definitely. Can I tell you something, Senpai? For some reason, I can't really explain. I feel like everything is going to work out. Oh? I know God Arjuna is incredibly powerful. I know this world runs on a truly bizarre system. And I know that Neza and Karna aren't here to help us anymore. We've seen some very painful things. To be honest, it was all bringing me down a little. Me too. Vihan. But now, having all of us gathered around a campfire like this makes me feel more optimistic. Pepe was always so nice to me, even back when I didn't know anything at all. I knew he was a very social person, so it was difficult for me to accept that he had become our enemy. But now, we're sitting around the same campfire, united in a common goal. It's also... I don't know if this is the best way to say it, but it makes me really happy. And you know, I'm actually kind of hopeful right now. Maybe, just maybe, Asclepius, the caster we're about to face, will have his own feelings about this world, just like Neza did. So if we talk to him, maybe there's a chance he'll be willing to help us out. Ooh, you've grown up to be such a good girl, Mashi. I'm so glad to hear you think that. Pepe. Of course, I'm not too hopeful about my own prospects, so I can't share your optimism. But in that sense, we each have to place our own bets, so it's nothing you need to worry about. You're right, it's definitely not impossible. It might well be worth our while to try talking to him and William, even if they are Lokapala. But I don't think we should waste our breath on Ashwatthama. What makes you say that? You saw what he's like when he fought him before. You know how fiercely determined he is. You can't give anything that much effort unless you really truly believe in what you're doing. It didn't matter how many times we defeated him. He just wouldn't stay down no matter what. Yeah, it didn't matter how many times we defeated him. Though I still summoned him, so Right. No matter how much you hurt him, he'll just bounce right back, even if the wound is fatal. He was nowhere near so durable when he was with me. So it must be something with the divinity Arjuna gave him. But at any rate, he didn't seem to think to pretend. But at any rate, he didn't even think to pretend he was out of commission, so he could take it easy until his wounds finished healing, right? He's as hardcore as they come. So I don't think we should get our hopes up about him secretly hating this world and being willing to betray it.
If anything, he seemed to me like he cared more about serving Arjuna than anything else. Not because Arjuna's his master now. I got the impression that he's a true believer in what Arjuna's doing. He and Arjuna might have been enemies back when they were human, but I'm pretty sure Arjuna is way beyond thinking about the Kauravas and the Pandavas at this point. I always meant to try and get to know Ashwatthama better, but I was so busy back when this lost spell was first made that I kept putting it off. Now I really wish I made the time for him. Maybe then, I'd at least have an idea of what he's thinking now.
Fo. Oh my, are you trying to slap some sense into me, little animal? Trying to tell me I shouldn't have left my contract with my servant to be taken away? Yes, you're right. I'm his former master, so I feel responsible too. Even then, he always seemed like he was angry about something, so he couldn't have been less alike. Maybe he was hangry. You should have gave him some food, Pepperoncino. But I didn't mind that. I figured that way I could let him handle everything that wasn't in my wheelhouse. Not to mention, he was always an incredible fighter. Angry, huh? That's true. He was always super pissed off. Is there, like, a reason for that? Or is it just how he is? I'm not sure. All I know is he was like that right from the time I summoned him. So who knows? Maybe that is just how he is. There is one story that says he attacked an enemy army in the dead of the night out of anger over his father's murder. Even though that sort of thing was absolutely against the rules of warfare at the time. Anywho, as a servant, he's always been fueled by rage. I'm sure there's more to him than that, but his rage burned so hot, it seemed like it subsumed everything else. In some aspects, you could say he was a bit socially awkward. But anger's a force to be reckoned with. Some people think of anger as giving you blinders and making you unwilling to see reason. But on the other hand, that kind of focus can be very powerful. So the idea of going up against someone so relentlessly devoted to his cause, well, it scares me. Honestly, I don't know what he'd be like now if I was still his master. It sounds like he would have been a very helpful ally. You think? I have a feeling a lukewarm puddle like me would have only cooled him off, and not in a good way. Anyway, I'm sure that wherever he is now, he's mad as hell about something. I swear, I don't know how he does it. It just takes oodles of passion to stay angry all the time. Passion? Really? I thought he was just, bad-tempered. Nah, his flaming passion. Oh yes, his heart simply burns with passion. When you grow up, you understand just how hard and how sad it is to be so angry that you burn yourself out. That kind of white-hot rage usually just doesn't last. Most of the time, anger quickly gives way to regret and despair. I can't even imagine what it would take to be truly angry all the time. Even sincerity only gets you so far. I mean, how long do you think a dandelion seed like me, that goes wherever the wind takes him, would last? If my hair ended up burning off in my fury, I wouldn't have anything left. That sounds like it's taking the Buddhist idea of the world as a burning house of suffering a little literally. And honestly, I can't imagine how a guy named Pepperoncino isn't already living it up. Right. Pepperoncino's a great name, if I do say so myself, and it suits me perfectly. After all, I'm a spicy hot pepper from my head to my toes. I make it a point to live nice and carefree wherever I go. I'm not sure I agree with that, Pepe. You've always seemed very sincere to me. You never got angry, no. But you easily made up for it with how hard you were on yourself. Besides, it's said that the master summons servants who are a lot like themselves. Wait a second. If master summons servants who are a lot like themselves, what does it say about me and the ones who I summoned easily? I don't know what to think about that. Mash, you're making me start to question things, but no. Continue. You may be very open-minded, but underneath that, I think you have a very strong sense of responsibility and a powerful conviction to not lead an easy life. Oh my, that's very kind of you, but you're giving me way too much credit. True, I did summon Romulus easily, therefore I am Rome. And that's all I need to be, right? And that's all I need to know. For Romulus, anyways. I know you wish you could get along with us. With the Cryptors, I mean. Since you also used to be part of Team A. But you've really gotta give that up, girl. If you don't, you'll just make trouble for yourself, your master, and us. We were all alone as well before we were Cryptors. That didn't change just because we joined a group. Some of us have our own ideals. Some of us have faced major oppression. Some of us are natural rebels. Some of us were born in the wrong place. Some of us have lost our humanity entirely. We've all got our own issues, and they don't go away just by being a part of a team. There was not a good person among us, not any of them, and not me either. I mean, we sold out all of mankind and joined forces with a foreign god, just so we could survive, remember? Maybe you have a little survivor's guilt at being the only one left, Mashi, but you don't have to feel so bad. This was always going to happen to us. Always going to happen? Where are you getting this from, Pepperoncino? Still, I really did enjoy my life in Chaldea, so for me, you might even say it gave me a reason to live. Eee! I see. I don't really get what you were talking about, but I can see you are a man of conviction. You have a keen eye, don't you? I've noticed it helping us in battle since you joined. That keenness doesn't seem entirely physical either. Is it some sort of magecraft? Why yes, it's divine power. Just like the kind you use, Rami. It's a technique I came up with to let me use the power of the gods in my human body. I'm also pretty good at Jinsokutsu, Tashinsu, and Rojinsu, have you know? Jinsokutsu, Tashinsu, and Rojinsu? I could have sworn I heard those terms somewhere. Do you know anything about them, administrative advisor? Those are 3 of Japan's Shugendo Rokujinsu, or 6 supernormal Buddhist powers. Jinsokutsu is the power to run faster than any ordinary human. Tashinsu is the power to read others' minds. And Rojinsu is... my apologies. I can understand the concept, but I struggle to articulate it and make myself understood. It's something unique to Buddhism, almost an awareness of one's destiny, not dissimilar to enlightenment. My, I'm impressed you know that much about Eastern philosophy. You really are a great detective, aren't you? I would say Ronjinsu is the power to know oneself well, maybe. That's as good as a way to remember it as any, Misaki. Of course, I doubt you'll have much use for it, being Mash's master and all. I mean, knowing that much about yourself, that's just asking for trouble, right? Interesting. Rojinsu is said to be a state of mind that quells all doubts.
He thinks of it as asking trouble.
Why did you call yourself a dandelion seed earlier?
Oh my, that's what you're concerned about. You're awfully bold for such a cutie. It's simple. I ran away from my country when I was about your age. Ever since, I've been an international stranger. Chaldea is the first place in my life that I could actually call home.
Why did you run away?
Why? Because there wasn't anything there for me. I didn't get along with anyone in my family, extended or otherwise. That's putting it mildly, of course. Since I hated them so much, I killed them all myself. Oh well. Funny old life, isn't it?
Not gonna lie, that makes me kind of like more interested in pepperoncino. Rage, 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 rage.
Damn it!
Rage, 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 rage.
God damn it all!
Rage, 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 rage.
Erg, this pisses me off. I'm so freaking pissed right now. I'm so mad I could throw up. I'm so mad it's making me dizzy. This goddamn anger never goes away, and I won't as long as I am who I am. That's why I wanted to hurry. That's why I wanted to hurry up and get here. When the Great Yuga ends, the world will finally stop cycling through destruction and rebirth. Every last evil defect will disappear, and the world will finally be perfect. I can't get here soon enough. I can't get here soon enough.
Ooh, now I'm fighting again. Okay, I'm fighting a caster. I wonder who that could be. Time is passing again.
I'm picking up a life form nearby, a human. There's still some distance to your destination, so they may be a traveler.
You can never have too much information. Let's go say hello.
I've never seen any of you before.
Hi there. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions?
You're headed for the town nearby? Don't bother. If I were you, I'd just turn around and go back where I came from.
Huh? Why is that?
There's a real nasty disease going around in that town. I was just heading there myself to look for a new job, but once I heard about it, I turned right around. It had already killed a number of people by the time I heard about it. Might be dead bodies everywhere by now. A plague? That's... Alright, I'd better get going. Don't say I didn't warn you. We've got prayers and the sacred beasts to help us with the Kali, but you can't pray away disease. You only get one life. You gotta make the most of it.
Prayers and the sacred beasts, huh? Those don't actually do that much to help.
Well, what do we do now? I can't believe I forgot to ask about something so basic. Tell me, technical advisor, am I right to assume we're all fully inoculated against the various pathogens we expect to encounter in our travels?
You bet we are. Think about all the places we've already been to. We've covered as far as just about any plague around goes. Of course, Misaki's already pretty well set thanks to her innate poison resistance, so the vaccinations are more for peace of mind than anything else. But in case you're still concerned, Director, we could always have the servants go on ahead and collect more detailed data about this virus before... No need for that. Let's just keep going. That's okay, let's just go. I need to see what's happening for myself. I will... Be careful though, no worries, no worries. I got all my current vaccinations, I'm good.
Understood. Then we will continue as planned. Just make sure you don't touch anything strange, alright? And do you have enough masks and gloves? You know you're not supposed to share them, right?
Yeah, I know I'm not supposed to share them. I never share masks, unless there's fresh masks, and I'm like, you need one? But gloves, I rarely wear gloves because I wash my hands a ton. We get it. Jeez, you sound like my mom. Just so you know, the border isn't exactly bursting at the seams with vaccine doses and such. So be prepared for the possibility that you might not be able to save everyone in this town. Huh? Well?
It's a perfectly ordinary town. It certainly doesn't look like there's a plague going around.
Does this mean that the other guy was lying?
That's not the impression I got from him. Excuse me, do you have a moment? What do you want? We were told there's a deadly plague going around this town. Is that true? Haha, whoever told you that must have been way behind in times. Sure, we did have a scare like that recently. People were collapsing left and right. Some of them died of a fever, and the people treating them kept catching it. We thought that God had forsaken us, and this town was done for. Hell, I was bedridden with it myself until not too long ago.
So there was a plague going around here, but now it's all over?
It's a plague that causes fevers, huh? Yep, just when things were at their worst, a doctor showed up and saved us all. I don't know what we could have done without him. I had to quarantine myself so my wife and kid wouldn't catch it.
Okay, this chapter's from 2019, huh? Is it the later half of 2019?
I didn't even know if I'd ever get to see him again. But now, we're all one big happy family again. That doctor is our savior, no doubt about it. We offered him a home here, and he told us he'd never want for anything if he stayed with us. But he just took off, wouldn't accept anything in return. Picture of modesty it was. All he said was, I just stopped by to check on things. This isn't the fundamental solution this world needs. I wonder what he meant by that. He did look really stressed about something, even after saving us. But anyway, things are perfectly fine here now, so relax and enjoy your stay. Trust me, it's a great place.
A mysterious heroic doctor. Da Vinci, can we quickly go over what you know about Asclepius again? Sure thing. There's all sorts of casters, mages, witches, alchemists, beautiful inventors whose genius knows no bounds. But in Asclepius' case, given his title and background, he's definitely a doctor. I knew it. Master, this might mean we were right after all. Doctors are always good, right? Not always. Maybe he'll be willing to join us. I mean, I have him on my side. Right. If he's only pretending to obey Arjuna. But deep down, he knows this world is wrong and can't bear to see people in need. Maybe we can convince him to.
You should have your answer to that directly. Here he comes now. He doesn't appear to be going on the offensive, but keep your guard up at all times. What's going on here? There he is, even if we did come looking for him. I wasn't expecting to find him this quickly. You must have some very good karma indeed, Master.
This is perfect. We were just hoping to talk to you, Asclepius. Are you the one who...
Shut up. I've been saving this town for my experiments. It's practically my exam room, and I won't tolerate patients worth less than used gauze. Speaking out of turn here, patients should only speak when spoken to. Is this your doing? How did you heal all the infected when I didn't even lift a finger to help them?
Huh?
My. I guess you're not the good doctor we've been hearing about after all. Of course not. I was just about to study this plague. Why would I bring anything that could cure it? Ugh, idiots. Medicine is advanced by studying new diseases as they progress. I thought with the plague in town, I would at least have no shortage of cases. But now you're telling me there's not a single infected person left? You can't be serious! I don't know who you are, but you have some nerve taking away my precious research opportunity.
He sounds like a self-centered sociopath. I'm guessing he dumped every stat point into INT, everything else be damned.
Humph, I don't know what you mean by the second part, but I agree wholeheartedly with the first. Just answer me this. Did you spread this plague here yourself? Huh? What are you, stupid? What useless mush do you have festering between your ears? Why would anyone ever do that? Of course, I want to advance medicine by studying as many cases of disease as possible, but the point is to cure patients, not create new ones. Be that as it may, it would seem you didn't do anything to limit this disease's spread either. Because I knew I couldn't, I don't waste my time with pointless endeavors. It's far more sensible to make a vaccine after studying the disease. Even if more people end up dying in the meantime? Yes, that is undeniably tragic, but as long as they die while I'm studying them, they serve to advance medicine. I stake my pride as a doctor on never letting a patient die for nothing. I'll always make sure their death leads to new discovery, and eventually to advancing medicine as a whole.
Sounds nice and all, but that guy is oozing mad scientist vibes. I don't think we can hope for much from him. He didn't heal this town, and he isn't anything like Neza either.
Aha, I see. So that's your game. You thought that deep down I might be dissatisfied with the way that God runs things here, just like Neza was?
I take it that means you aren't then?
Of course not. Excising all that is defective or unnecessary from the world, that is how things ought to be. It's immeasurably better than a weak, foolish god getting rid of exceptional things. Do you know what happened to me? Do you have any idea what Zeus put me through?
I've heard stories. What was it again? Oopsies, you already forgot? Okay, no problem. I'll just give you a quick refresher course. In Greek mythology, Asclepius masters the art of medicine and ultimately ends up creating a tonic that can bring the dead back to life. As you can imagine, the gods didn't take too kindly to that. Particularly Hades, the god of the underworld, was especially displeased with the idea of humans overcoming death and making a joke out of his authority. But since Hades couldn't harm Asclepius himself on account of him being Apollo's kid and all, he asked Zeus to punish him instead. Zeus agreed and killed Asclepius with a thunderbolt through the heart. But to try and provide Apollo with some consolation, Zeus also brought Asclepius' body to the heavens and gave him a place among the gods as a consolation of Ophiuchus, the serpent bearer.
Some consolation that was. Now that I've made you a god as well, all is forgiven, yes? I never asked for that. It was meaningless. Completely and utterly meaningless. All I ever wanted was to advance the field of medicine. All I did was find a way to cure death. But the Greek gods were too narrow-minded, lazy, cowardly, and arrogant to accept that. They were wrong, and they punished me for all the wrong reasons. They punished me for nothing more than achieving excellence. Ah, now I see. But this world is the complete opposite of that. All that is excellent endures, and all that is inferior disappears. It couldn't be simpler. This is exactly how things are meant to be. This is what a just world looks like. And what is it that you want when that world reaches its end state? Weren't you listening to me? All I want is to advance my medical arts. I thought I made that clear.
So you don't care what the world loses, as long as it helps you with that?
Huh? As long as mankind doesn't go extinct, people will always need doctors, right? So don't worry about that. There will always be people around. I'm willing to rack up as many sacrifices as it takes to ensure my patient's survival, no matter the cost.
Master, I'm afraid Asclepius is. Yeah, I know. Yeah, something's fundamentally wrong with him. Yeah, I know. Time to punch him in the face. Medicine is important, but you cannot ignore how people feel. You may be an excellent doctor, but you've completely failed to treat these people's cries of grief. I am no counselor. There are some conditions I can't do a damn thing about, like stupidity. Ugh, there's nothing I hate more than stupid patients. All you have to do is listen. If your doctor says not to do something, don't do it. If they say to do something, do it. Why is it so hard for you to understand? Don't you want to get better? It doesn't make any damn sense. It's just like I thought. Your heads are the most affected part. If you patients are so soft in the head, they're trying to get rid of this just world, then it's clear which part of you I need to amputate. So it's a fight he wants, is it? Get him, Misaki. Don't be afraid. He's only a caster and just a doctor at that. Just a doctor? Have you forgotten that Arjuna made me a Lokapala and granted me with one of his divinities? The Indian god he bestowed upon me. Is Yama. Yama. That's the god of death, the king of the dead, and the regent of the south. Interesting. He gave Rama, not Rama, he gave Neza her dad, and he gave Asclepius, basically the guy who wanted him dead. Great, wonderful. That is a theme. Master, I'm seeing new hostels appearing out of the ground one after another. They appear to be moving skeletons. I guess Arjuna thought Yama would suit me, since I already managed to resurrect the dead on my own. Well, as long as it's not Hades, I can get along with another god of the underworld, and I have no qualms about using what I've been given. Yama wields authority over the dead. Well, technically, it may be authority over this land's memory of the dead, but there is no meaningful difference. Ah, great. So now we gotta play some kind of horde mode with zombies. I don't think we'll be able to beat it unless you've got some special attacks with invincibility and massive AoE. Well, I got that. No worries, Ganesha.
The hell? He summoned that many fighters that quickly, without any preparation or chanting? What kind of necromancy is that? This is clearly outside the realm of human magecraft. This is divine power, just like how Kubera let Neza use so many noble phantasms at once. Be very careful.
Got it.
Even idiots like you know about my autopsies, yes? The dead can still be valuable in medicine. You're all probably going to die here, now that you're up against me. But don't you feel better knowing your deaths will be useful?
Nah. I say nah. I wonder who healed the town. I'm thinking... or I'm hoping it was... Best Nurse? Nightingale. That would be nice, but probably not. Let's see. I will use you. Might as well get some critical stars ready. I will put in Arjuna because AoE, she said. And she also said invincibility, so I'm gonna put Merlin here as one do. I was using Arjuna for the most part, which is probably why Lakshmi called me sus and didn't believe I wasn't on top of the last boat side. I'm like, no worries, girl. Like, I swear that that I'm not on their side, even though I might have like a lot of them on my team in a way.
得意だけどまずは様子見といこ
Ooh, I will go after this ghosty because the ghosty's steal my gauge. I
う
know
了解し
these.
行きましょう了解しました終わるがいい崩壊する終わるがいい
Heh.
炎の海三日月の
No. If anything, it's Misaki, unfortunately. How do I want to do this? Might as well use this as an opportunity to raise gauges.
圧倒し下がっているように
OK
そこですこちらです
切り込む
Ouch. Okay, more. Actually, I don't need to raise gauge in this case. Or yes, kind of, sort of, yes.
誇りにかけて
切り込むどうだ
Or no, I didn't have to, I realized. Oh well. Ouch. Why are you bullying Arjuna? Is it because he's so beautiful? You're jealous of his beauty?
下がっているように
終わるがいい
Get out of your Skelebros. Okay. Now some zombies. I feel like I can use this now, so that's fine.
カレーへ
Might as well bring up my gauge afterwards, so
ハッピー
we
エンドの話をしよう
there. Phew.
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のに通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン滅亡と創生はこれ表裏一体マハープララよ
Come on.
クレイ
That takes a lot out of them, which is good. Ouch.
ほう
Sheesh. They really hate my Arjuna. What do you have against him?
下がっているよ
He's just so beautiful. He's too beautiful that they're jealous.
提案
Jealous of his might.
了解しました
圧倒しま下がっているように
終わるがいい
I think Castoria looks cutest with her hat.
輝き
Whatever ascension that is. Well, I will do. Actually, no. I can use these now.
もうお前
Might as well just become extra buff, so I can guarantee getting rid of the Skelebro.
リラックスリラックス
There. Yes. Wonderful, lovely.
ご要望とあらば終わるがいい狂いざ
Nice. There you are, Asclepius. Thank you, Pepe. Thanks, bestie Pepe.
頼むぞ
Now I'm extra buff.
対終末
And
対
there.
終
Heh.
始め再始めしな罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に
Yay.
集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
星の灯火が消え諸人は運命を裁かれるマハープララヤ帰ってきまし
Great job, Arjuna. Assert your dominance.
ょう終わるがいい
Heh.
治りたくないの
I love the amount of buffs I had.
副作用などない動くなこれを止めさせる
Yeah. You're bringing out your
Your zomboys. But no fear. Hmm.
圧倒します。
Yeah, no fear.
そこです。
治りたくないのか。治りたくないのか。これを試させろ。
Okay, raising their charge, yada yada yada, that's fine by me. Giving yourself a new bestie, that's also fine too. I understand. How do I want to do this? Might as well give it to her. I can probably just wreck them. I will give that to Arjuna just because I don't want him to die accidentally.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
I will fill up gauges, I'll be nice.
誇りにかけて。
Or there.
ご要望と
下がって誇りにかけて。
切り込む。
Phew.
輝きを。こちらです。
少し痛いぞ。
I don't think I'm ever gonna change it to 60 frames per second. I feel like it's gonna cause so much more overheating and I don't like that. My laptop's battery is already starting to die. Like, it doesn't charge fully to 100%. It makes me a little sad, but all batteries go poof. In this household, sobs.
楽園の端にようこそ。
Arjuna is so tempting, but no. I resist using all Arjuna here.
星の宇宙に物々が楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
違法な国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の。
Even if it doesn't have much of an impact, just the slightest bit,
終わるがいい。
like just protecting it at the very, very
少し痛いぞ。
minimum or maximum protection from us, my stuff.
これを試させろ。
Oof. I don't know how powerful the dead soul is, so I'm gonna use this just in case.
リラックス、リラックス。
Because I feel like they could wreck me even if I do have Castoria's invincibility. Like, just in case, I want to be prepared. So, there. Heh.
圧倒します。
星の灯火が消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。マハープラヤ。
But man, I feel like before I have to replace my laptop's battery and other parts, I'm probably gonna have to replace my phone's battery. Because that suffers even more. Because I'm on my phone way more than my laptop. I know phone battery replacements are like 100 something, or at least where I go,
丸に惑わず。
which does hurt.
なるほど。オーケー。
But I've only done it once to replace a battery
終わるがいい。
that melted because of the heat.
回り転ぐ。何を望む。虚無か。平穏か。
Ooh, nice. Look, Arjuna's happy. He's a very, very happy boy. I don't know how we can thank you. As if curing our disease wasn't enough, you even tended our fields for us. Are you a new Lokapala? You must be, to show us this much kindness. Please, stay with us. The whole town will be thrilled to have you. Shh. Sorry. My throat's been acting up a bit. Pay it no mind. I just stopped by to check on things. This isn't the fundamental solution to this world needs. It's the ones who will show up late, who will show up after me, who are bound to end you. They're from an organization called Chaldea, just as I am. Make sure to welcome them when they get here. It'll speed things up. Ooh, mysterious person from Chaldea. Musashi, is it you?
Are batteries covered by warranty? I know my laptop's warranty ended, which is sad. My phone, I don't know. I don't even know what kind of plan I have on my phone.
Okay, but isn't it, Chaldea we want to thank? Yeah, it isn't, Chaldea we want to thank. It's you. Please, won't you stay with us for just a little while? We would be honored, delighted even, to repay someone so virtuous.
Yes, exactly. Please, right this way. Everyone's dying to hear more about you. They really mean it. These people can't have much to spare, but they still want to reward an outsider. Never mind that. Why do they like me at all? This sort of thing would never have happened before. I'm not doing anything different than I was before. I'm still operating under the exact same principles I always have. So why am I seeing such a different reaction now? Is it only because of what I look like? Do people really care about appearances that much? Oh. Is this person beautiful? Oh well, if that is true, it suits my needs perfectly. Someone from Chaldea. And about looks. I mean, everyone in my Chaldea is beautiful. I don't deny that. Enemy class question mark. Okay. When in doubt, stick with what you have. Yeah, this should be fine. This be decent. I will have Arjuna, I will have Merlin and Catstoria to keep him alive and well and healthy. Yeah, I'ma believe. Boop. Worst case scenario, it didn't take that much AP. They just keep coming, no matter how many we take down. Wait, what's that? Shit, it's a kid. Most of the town's residents hid after you started fighting, but he must have been left behind. Kid, get out of here. It's not safe. We need to protect him no matter what. Get out of here, kid. Get. We need to protect him no matter what, though. Shoot. Ow. Crap, he tripped. And he's too far away to... Huh?
What's wrong? You fell down? Your knee's injured. Let me see it.
God?
So you cut on a rock, even in the middle of town. The roads really need more work. That's why a fall at that speed can produce lacerations like this. Now I see. I'll have to remember the size and depth of his wound, so I can comprehend similar situations in the future with just a glance. As for your wound, there's nothing unusually wrong with it. To treat it, first we wash it with clean water. Then we apply some of these medicinal herbs.
It's not bleeding anymore?
Of course not. I just stopped it. Now listen to me. Don't take that off until the pain is all gone. Doctor's orders. If you can't listen to them, that will mean your thick skull is the real problem. Don't make me give up on you.
I won't. I promise. Thank you, God.
That's a good patient. Take care.
What? What the heck, guy? Are you one of those gruff, curmudgeonly doctors who hides his heart of gold beneath his prickly exterior?
What are you talking about? I heal those in need I heal those who need healing, and show no mercy to those who would interfere with my medical pursuits. That's all there is to it. It couldn't be simpler. That dedication is not a bad thing in itself, but why do you insist on prioritizing that over all else? How can you so casually dismiss everything else wrong with this world, or the suffering of its people? You're asking my reasons? That's a new one. They're so blindingly obvious that I don't even have to have an answer ready. To tell you that, I'd have to pay attention to things I usually ignore, and bring my thinking down to a level of my most idiotic of patience. Never mind, there's no point. I'm just going to keep working on kicking you interlopers out of my exam room. Oh, I get what he's doing. He's like, security, get these guys out of here. First you help a child, and now you're back to raising the dead. Which are you looking for, praise or revulsion? I have no need for either. Now will you stop acting up? You are the very worst sort of patient, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many dead you throw at us. If I can defeat a great Rakshasa, I can defeat you too. It never fails. It's always the most ignorant patients who make things worse. You should simply have resigned yourselves to assisting me in my study of medicine. Now this has taken long enough that he's shown up. He who? Who he? I'll explain it later. All of you, cease combat and get away from there immediately.
Beep, 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 beep. I knew this was a possibility, but I didn't think it would actually happen now. And by this, I mean the worst goddamn case scenario we can think of. Talk about luck not being on our side. Master, over there in the sky, it's... Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Arjuna!
Arjuna!
What? I thought he spent his time flying around in the tree of emptiness.
I swear, there's nothing worse than amateurish home remedies. With his kind of power, and Vimana's mobility, there's no need for him to stand around guarding that tree. Especially now that no one besides him can even get close to it, thanks to that ocean growing bigger. The only reason he usually stays there is because he typically has no need to go anywhere else. Which of course means that if he does have a need to go somewhere else, he will. Of course, in this particular case, he only knows because I informed him when I found you, as he ordered me to do. I guess he's actually taking a rare interest in you.
We can't get away from him. Uh-oh, they've got us surrounded. So, you are the sole god of this world, the one they say absorbed every other divinity in India. So, you are a god too? But you are a tiny, insignificant one. Shut up! You were nothing but a shadow of a once great hero. Don't you dare compare me to your stolen divinities. Your insolence is unforgivable. Now release every god you have within you immediately.
I couldn't agree more. I'm sure you have a divinity linked to this world, Sita. I'm not letting you get away.
Okay, but maybe you could not let him get away later? Haven't I told you guys that you don't stand a chance against him yet? In fact, I'm pretty sure we told you to get out of there. Did you not hear us or something?
Oh, we heard you just fine, but it's not that simple.
I don't think we can avoid combat at this point. We'll get through this somehow. Let's find our chance and get out of here. Yes, Master. We can't let our mission end here. Awaiting your orders.
Arjuna versus Arjuna.
Help Arjuna live, please. And destroy the other Arjuna. This be fine, maybe. Well, no wonder it was question
ま
mark.
だまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります
Wait. What abilities do you have? Oh no! Oh no, he's my weakness. Ignoring, evade, and invincible. That is one of the worst things I could be up against. That is horrible. I do not like that. Gosh darn it. I can't use skills. I can't really do anything really. Oh well. You can't touch your NP though? Good.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれ
No,
る
that kind of means I might need her for the final fight. Against him anyways. God, Arjuna, you scary. Well, that was my attempt at damaging him. Am I winning? Yes and no. Look at my damage, super effective at 0. I feel so powerful. I mean, he's not even attacking me either. He's just asserting his dominance at this point. He's just floating there menacingly. Sheesh. Fear. Ooh, for invincibility levels, evasion will be 1, invincibility 2, and Castoria's NP's level 3. Sure hit beats level 1, ignore invincible beats level 2, and nothing beats level 3. Wow, Castoria really is broken then, huh?
もちろんやります
Oof, the pain's gonna happen soon.
ここで
Just because I want to live then, I'll do this.
何のために
Just to live.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
Okay, Arjuna, do your thing. I'm ready. Heh. Nice. I blink out of sheer boredom. In the infinitesimal span of that blink, I had a dream. How unusual. It was a dream about a foolish war. A war that started for laughable reasons, persisted in absurdity, and ended in trivialities. There is something there, something within my memories, fighting alongside my beloved friends and brothers. Wanting nothing more than to grant their wishes, my arrows found their way into every one of our hated enemies. I fought earnestly with no shame, proud to be counted among my brother's ranks. But even so, something nagged at me deep within my heart. Something dark and wriggling. As I grow bored of even that, I open my eyes, and once the darkness fades away, I forget that I even dreamed at all. God has no need of dreams. Arjun's output. It's dropping. Systems overloading. Wait, please. I'm not done for yet.
You bastard. I can't afford to lose. If I can't protect Misaki and her companions, then who... Gah.
Oh man, I guess I wasn't good enough after all. Even though Karna asked me to take over for him, I just can't. Damn it, I guess I failed yet again. Hi Arjuna. Hi. I don't want to punch you, I like you. I know I boast about my punches, but you're my boy. I mean, you're not my boy, but you're my boy.
Well, was this a satisfying diversion? No. I am just disappointed. These people survived my reconstruction. I thought maybe they were special. But they were not worth verifying. Although, what did I verify? I feel no need to understand.
Bye, Arjuna. Bye. I'll make you notice me someday.
Hey, first you had me call you, and now you're just up and leaving. What do you want me to do with them? I no longer care. Messing things up and capriciously leaving as soon as he gets bored, huh? He's a god, alright. Guess this means I can do whatever I want with them. At least he didn't obliterate them with a divine punishment. Okay then. Let's hurry up and end this already, so I can get back to my research. Hey! Are you so serious? None of you can even move. I guess there wasn't any point in choosing after all. I knew I was a hopeless dead end. Thanks to my Rojinsu, the only power I was born with, I couldn't help but be enlightened about that. So I never needed to lie to myself. I don't even need to remember when it began, because I always knew from the start. My life has no value. I'm just a pitiful jester, born to a pitiful world. So then, why did I make that choice? Why was I holding on so hard? Haha, right, of course. It's because if I die here and now, then if nothing else, these feelings won't have been worthless, and they won't be erased. In that case, maybe this is an end I can accept.
Can I at least throw fists if everyone else is frozen? Eh?
What the? My specimens!
Who Thanos snapped them? Oh, it's the mysterious one. I'm surprised this place turned out to be the land of the dead, or did I just pick an odd time to visit?
Oh. What in the world? What are you doing here, David?
Is he the one who said he was from Chaldea? David, are you helping me? Thanks. Thanks if it was you who's helping. Like, I don't know if I like you or not, David. A crypter? David? David?
David Semvoid, the crypter with the most talent of them all. I thought he was off raising another lost belt. And what's that? Is that a servant?
Ooh, mysterious. The miasma around them is too strong for us to properly observe them, but I was just able to get an idea of their scale. That's a grand servant. There's no doubt about it. David somehow formed a contract with a grand servant. Dang, David.
What's this about? Who are you and what is... Yama, also known as Yamaten, passing judgment on the dead? What a joke. Death is meant to be eaten, life is meant to be sacrificed. Giving the dead freedom would never pass in my world. So I consumed them, but they tasted terrible. It proves they haven't been eating anything decent. Try to stay behind me. Remember, this isn't your land. Didn't anyone ever teach you not to drink the tap water when you travel? Good point. I'll be more careful. Besides, we didn't come here for the food.
David. He's not even looking this way. Understandable, David. Eye contact is awkward sometimes.
Why are you here? How are you here? You can't just show up and surprise me like this. I didn't have any time to prepare. My hair is a mess. Oh gosh, you've got to give me some warning. Should I have waited? You look like you were in trouble, so I thought I would help. I mean, don't get me wrong. You definitely saved my life, and I appreciate it. But seriously, what are you doing here in India? I came because of the way you were behaving at our last meeting. I wasn't sure if it was because things were going well or poorly for you, but I found it strange that you didn't say anything about how things were going in your lost belt. We may have an agreement not to interfere with each other's lost belts, but there are no rules against making personal contact.
Aw, David was worried.
I acted on intuition rather than logic, and then only because I consider you a friend. Was I out of line?
No, David, no you weren't. That is sweet. That is adorable.
Oh, no, not at all. It's just, this is a lost belt, you know? You can't just walk in and out of them, right? We can't know, but fortunately, we know someone who can.
Hello! Whether it's kidnapping, assassinations, or coup d'etats, NFF Services is ready and waiting to assist. That said, I was pretty preoccupied with my own affairs, so I was hoping to avoid answering any sudden business calls for a while. But you know, there aren't many people like David around, right? So I thought it would be a little worthwhile to have him owe me a little favor, without the foreign god getting in the way. Poyanskaya. Well, if it isn't Misaki, not so long time no see. Oh, don't worry. I'm doing my best to torment the humans here just as much as you'd expect. But until Arjuna gets at least a little farther away from here, I can't really have as much fun as I'd like. Let's just say I don't want to draw too much of his attention right now by doing as I please. So in the meantime, just think of me as a beautiful tour conductor keeping a silent but watchful eye on her group of students on a field trip, and don't pay me any mind.
While I was at it, I thought this would be a good chance to ascertain the extent of this woman's abilities. They did not come cheap, but you needn't worry about that.
Wow, David's even covering all the expenses? What a gentleman.
Anyway, what happened to you? Your contracted servant is nowhere to be seen, and you're fighting alongside our enemy. It was worth a few minutes it took to see this for myself, but I can't imagine how you got to this point. It's because I can't go along with this god, the core of this Indian lost belt, or the way he does things. But I couldn't criticize him in front of Krishtarya, since one of the foreign god's alter ego disciples is involved. Why can't you go along with him? His way of doing things may be unusual, but his logic appears sound. I guess it's a matter of taste. Lifestyle, aesthetics, principles, that sort of thing. I guess to put it another way, it's because of who I am. So you haven't turned your back on the cryptors then? In that case, there's no problem. Of course not. I would never abandon you guys. But I can't abandon these kids either. Not that things have come to this. I'm planning on helping them out until this is over, one way or another. That shouldn't be a problem, right? I see. You're a good man, Myorenji. You really know how to take care of people.
David. Is that a nickname for him? Eee! David? David, are you doxing Pepe? Myorenji? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Myorenji?
Can you defeat this god?
You're already moving past it like it never happened. Anyway, I'm trying, but honestly, it's a real challenge. I mean, he's pretty much a perfect being. I don't suppose you have any advice for me, do you?
So you're up against a perfect god, huh? No, I don't have any advice. The more godlike a god is, the stronger they are. It's pointless to even try to fight a perfected god. Tell me something I don't know. You should change your plan of attack. You can't take something away from someone who has nothing, but you can always take something away from someone who has everything.
So, you're saying I should try to slow him down?
I have to go now. Guess we didn't have time to celebrate a reunion. Don't tell Wodam about this. I may not have violated the agreement, but it still doesn't look good.
Oh, are you headed back now? Thank you for traveling with NFF. Okay, everyone, I hope you don't mind if we step out for now. Don't worry. I'll be coming back very shortly. Bye, David. Thank you for saving us. Did he just look at me right before he left? Aw, he was too shy to look at me earlier. Now he finally did right when he's leaving. That's adorable, David.
Christ on a cracker! Between the other cryptor and that minx showing up out of nowhere, it's been one thing after another. But never mind that now. You there, field team. I trust you can move now. Of course. That bought us more than enough time to get out of that predicament. Master, Arjuna has left. There are fewer dead now, and the cryptor is gone.
And we even have an idea of Pepe's real name now. Oh? Oh?
I don't know what you're talking about. In fact, just forget you heard anything.
No worries, Pepe. You're Pepe to me. If you want to be called Pepe, I'll call you that.
We have bigger fish to fry right now.
Aw, I feel so much better. There's just something about a sudden stroke of luck that puts you in a good mood.
Alrighty, let's strike back while the iron is hot.
A sudden stroke of luck, huh? I just hope it's not a prelude to a greater stroke of bad luck. Don't jinx us, please. Either way, it looks like I have to put it out of my mind for now. Ortonax load reduction sequence successful. Output has restabilized. Asclepius appears to still be reeling from David's surprise attack. Now's our chance, Master. I guess you're gonna clap Asclepius now. As one do. This be fine. I am prepared. I just gotta bring along Castoria. And I will use Arjuna to wreck him as one do to assert dominance. Okay, slowly but surely, one with a different craft essence will appear. exist. Well, last try. And then I would just bring along a Castoria. Boop. And there. Yeah, this is fine. Boop. Bye, Asclepius. David, though. David. You are fine in my book for now. Pepe is still number 1. Pepe, thank you for extra buffs. Look at how wonderful Pepe is. He is the greatest. He is the champion of buffs. Thanks, Pepe. I should really get rid of that ghost, but since I have Arjuna, I want to get rid of the Skelebro. Oof, that does hurt. I do not appreciate that, Ghosty. I really don't want you to bring down my gauge, so I'm gonna go after you next. Okay, yay, Buster worked. I should fill up gauges, so boop. Ouch! Why must you bully my boy? Come on, just go. Just get knocked down, Skelebro. Okay, bye, Skelebro. Asclepius, please give me the power of Buster. Though I really do feel like Buster's gonna come from Ashwatthama. And you're probably gonna give me arts, which is fine too, I guess, but I prefer Buster. Yo, Pepe, you gave him double defense down? You really are the greatest. Thank you, Pepe. Wow, I love it. Pepe, you gotta teach me those powers. The power of love on my side with Pepe. Pepe's the greatest. Pepe's the MVP in this journey. Out of the cryptors I've met so far in my Lost Belt journeys, Pepe is my favorite. He's number 1. Number 2 would probably be Yumeren or Akuta. 3rd would be Ophelia. And last would be Kadok. Ooh, hello, hello. My trip's going well so far. Oof, though, Asclepius barely survived that. That's frustrating. Come on, let me just break your gauge, dude. Just a little bit. You just gotta chip away. And there. Might as well fill up a gauge too while at it. Nice. Come on. Why you gotta get rid of your debuffs? I like seeing you with debuffs. You look great with your debuffs. Come on, dude. Oh well.
Come on, gauge filling, be good. Ouch. Man, it would have been nice to fill up her gauge again. But that would be asking for too much, huh? Actually, no, I can fill up their gauges right here and right now. I'll do it.
やります
Wonderful, lovely, yay. Ouch. You know, they surprisingly like Merlin here. They haven't been really attacking him. I am very, very surprised. I want to use everyone's noble phantasm, so I'm a stall. Whee! Gauge filling, yay! I know Asclepius won't attack for his noble phantasm, but the dead soul does give me fear.
真の蘇生薬とは比べるべきもの。リザレクションフローです。
Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, this is fine. Everyone's noble phantasm ready to go. This be good. And there. Nice.
望まれたように
I ain't afraid of your guts.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
Come on, Arjuna, do the thing.
星の灯火が消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。マハープララヤ。帰ってきましょう。帰
Great job, Arjuna.
動くな。
This is fine. Probably could have destroyed the other dead soul if I had this, but it's okay. Maybe I can destroy Asclepius here. Bye!
治りたくないのか。悪いね。
Heh. Man, I feel so powerful. This is great.
ご要望とあらば。なるほど。おや、行くかい。切り込む。切り込む。
今回はうまくいきました
I don't even know who most of the voice actors are here anyways. Damn it. Can a doctor really accept his death at the hands of a violent patient? No, definitely not. Asclepius is making an escape. I prefer not to let him get away, given how he's our current priority target. Can you go after him? No way. I'm so exhausted I can barely move as it is. We still haven't recovered from the wounds Arjuna inflicted on us. We'll just have to call this one a draw. Good grief. Now that the battle's over, I expect the townspeople will come out of hiding soon. It would be a lot of trouble to explain what just happened to them. I say we leave it now. Yeah, I say we leave now. Sounds good to me. Why don't we head back to your wild village? Dival, was it? And plan our next course of action on the way? You seem awfully pleased about all this. Do I? I didn't think I was acting any different than usual. Something's definitely up, Myorenji.
You're definitely pleased, Myorenji. I wanna call him Pepe. I don't wanna call him by that name. He wants to be called Pepperoncino, so I'm gonna call him Pepe. Man. You're definitely pleased, Pepe. What? Don't! Okay, you win. If you wanna know about that stuff so badly, I'll tell you on the way. Let's just leave before the locals start throwing stones at us for assaulting an agent of God or something. You okay, Mash? Oh, yes, I'm fine. Well, not fine. I'm just as exhausted and hurt as everyone else is. I was just thinking about something else. Now that we faced Arjuna directly, it's clear just how overwhelmingly powerful he is. And not just as a lone fighter. I could tell he was on a completely different scale, almost like he was competing with the ground itself to see who was stronger. Oh, but please don't misunderstand me, Master. I'm not about to give up by any means. I'm just saying, analytically speaking, that Arjuna is undoubtedly the most powerful god in this world. And the more I think about how we could hold our own against him, the more I come up blank. Even if we succeeded at defending the Lokapala, even if we succeeded defeating the Lokapala and reducing his power, would it really make any difference? Oh. We'll come up with something if we all brainstorm together. Don't worry, we'll figure something out, I know it. We'll come up with something if we all brainstorm together. Let's believe. I will use Arjuna against Arjuna. Yes, you're right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, Master. Shall we start heading back? Our first order of business, get Pepe to tell us his full name. Oh, poor Pepe. They keep on bullying him about this now. I feel bad for Pepe. Not you too, Mashi. Pepe, you are Pepe. I will just refer to you as Pepe, no matter what, you are Pepe to me. You're Pepperoncino. Scandinavian Pepperoncino. The best name. Was that the end of... Yes, I did it! I reached my goal of getting through section 11. So tomorrow, aka, well, Sunday my time, and Monday for most people's time, it would be sections 12, 13, 14. Yeah, wait, no, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. Yes. Yes, I have to get through those. That is my goal. I am prepared. Thank you. So, that is my goal for tomorrow, to get through 12, 13, 14, and 15. I'll see how that goes. But for now, I get to eat. I deserve to eat something. Maybe I'll eat some chips. Maybe I'll warm up some Lao Lao. I'll find out. 19 is twice as long as the others. That should be fine, since at that point, if I get to 12, 13, 14, 15, then there's 16, 17, 18, 19, which is... It should be fine. I'ma believe. I just gotta believe. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day and epic gacha luck. See you guys later. Bye bye. Woohoo!